qualifier for the Bologna event later next year. So yeah, that's what we're playing for today. It's to qualify for that event, as well as some other prizes that we have. Among those are an altered tropical island, as well as our very own trophy for the National Champion in Sweden 2025. And we have the participation prize, a Eldrazi spawn token that's specially made for this event. This event is brought to you by Heavy Play, which is our main sponsor. They have some of the rather interesting products with
heavily magnetized deck boxes, and they have a very cool design for a playmat, with magnets in it as well, so you can attach your deck box straight to your playmat, and it's folded unlike the normal playmat.
Yeah, and together with that, you can have their deck boxes, which have a flap with a magnet at the bottom that attaches to your playmat, so you can have everything neat and tidy and protected at all times.
And the commentators that bring this event to you is me, Oscar. I'm a level 1 judge for Magic. I don't play a lot of Modern myself, but I have judged a lot of Modern events.
And me, Ollie. I'm a local player who plays mostly Legacy. Have been to some bigger events in Sweden. Also played a bit of Dual Commander, not a lot of Modern. But yes.
Yeah. And I'm Niklas, and I'm also a local player here. I've been playing for about 10 years now, and yeah, all formats basically. It's gonna be fun casting here with you guys.
Yeah, and all of us have been here in the casting room previously and commentated different events. So I think we're gonna have a great day with a lot of interesting decks being played and good commentary.
Yeah. It's gonna be nice.
Yeah.
And let's see what we're gonna cut to commercials, and then we're gonna get the first game rolling in a few minutes.
Yeah, because we have about 10 minutes until round 1. So we're gonna wait for the pairings and then bring some players in and show you a bit of gameplay.
Yeah. See you in a bit, guys.
See you.
The curved sleeves. Now you can get the sensation of going sleeveless with the curved sleeves. The rounded bottom corners perfectly match the corners of your card and feel great in hand. The top corners are still squared off to provide maximum tear resistance and weld strength. That asymmetrical design also means that when you're shuffling, you won't accidentally place a card in upside down. The Art Master series brings original commissioned artwork from renowned gaming and fantasy artists to our ETB playmat. Each design is limited to only 500 pieces, with 50 units getting a specialized serial treatment. This exterior swatch gives you a preview of the art inside. Open it up and reveal the full amazing artwork. Just like our original ETB playmat, these fold up flat and fast. Plus you can connect our deck box and dice box and carry all your gear and go. New designs will be released every few months, so follow us at Heavy Play LLC to make sure you never miss a drop. Not ready to give up your collection of traditional roll-up playmats? We've got you covered with the ETB Playmat 2. The one-piece design means there's no caps to lose. The wide front opening makes it easy to load in your playmat, whether you roll up rubber side in or rubber side out. The unique trapezoidal design helps prevent rolling and is super comfortable in your hand. Plus, with the Quick Mag magnets, you can attach our deck box and dice box and carry all your gear in a single hand. This is the ETB Playmat 2, available now at heavyplay.com. This is the Heavy Play Equip Mag system. It'll revolutionize the way you pack and play. Attach dice, bundle decks, connect to the playmat. Equip Mag magnets are integrated into our playmat, deck boxes, and dice boxes. On game day, when you're moving between matches, no longer do you have to juggle a floppy playmat, all these loose objects. Snap it all together, grab it in a single hand, and you're ready to go. Our vision for card gaming accessories is all about enhanced ergonomics, mobility, and protection. All of our products are experience-driven and here to help you eliminate friction so you can focus on gameplay. It's all decks on hand with the RFG deck box Carrier 500DS. The Carrier is our unique take on the long box. The integrated handle makes it easy to get in and out of your backpack and is great for those long convention days. Open up the secure magnetic cover, dock it open to the back for full access to all your cards. The molded polycarbonate shell and full microfiber lining ensure that your cards are always protected. The Carrier can hold more than 500 double sleeve or 600 single sleeve cards, 5 80 double sleeve decks, or 4 100 double sleeve decks, or 3 133 double sleeve decks, plus a dice box. The Equip Mag system allows you to connect our ETB playmat or an ETB playmat tube to the outside of your Carrier. Carriers can also be connected together, making it easy to haul your whole collection. The Carrier is available now at heavyplay.com. The curved sleeves. Now you can get the sensation of going sleeveless with the curved sleeves. The rounded bottom corners perfectly match the corners of your card and feel great in hand. The top corners are still squared off to provide maximum tear resistance and weld strength. That asymmetrical design also means that when you're shuffling, you won't accidentally place a card in upside down. The Art Master series brings original commissioned artwork from renowned gaming and fantasy artists to our ETB playmat. Each design is limited to only 500 pieces, with 50 units getting a specialized serial treatment. This exterior swatch gives you a preview of the art inside. Open it up and reveal the full amazing artwork. Just like our original ETB playmat, these fold up flat and fast. Plus you can connect our deck box and dice box and carry all your gear and go. New designs will be released every few months, so follow us at Heavy Play LLC to make sure you never miss a drop. Not ready to give up your collection of traditional roll-up playmats? We've got you covered with the ETB Playmat 2. The one-piece design means there's no caps to lose. The wide front opening makes it easy to load in your playmat, whether you roll up rubber side in or rubber side out. The unique trapezoidal design helps prevent rolling and is super comfortable in your hand. Plus, with Equip Mag magnets, you can attach our deck box and dice box and carry all your gear in a single hand. This is the ETB Playmat 2. Available now at heavyplay.com. This is the Heavy Play Equip Mag system. It'll revolutionize the way you pack and play. Attach dice, bundle decks, connect to the playmat. Equip Mag magnets are integrated into our playmat, deck boxes, and dice boxes. On game day, when you're moving between matches, no longer do you have to juggle a floppy playmat, all these loose objects. Snap it all together, grab it in a single hand, and you're ready to go. Our vision for card gaming accessories is all about enhanced ergonomics, mobility, and protection. All of our products are experience driven and here to help you eliminate friction so you can focus on gameplay. It's all decks on hand with the RFG deck box Carrier 500DS. The Carrier is our unique take on the long box. The integrated handle makes it easy to get in and out of your backpack and is great for those long convention days. Open up the secure magnetic cover, dock it open to the back for full access to all your cards. The molded polycarbonate shell and full microfiber lining ensure that your cards are always protected. The Carrier can hold more than 500 double sleeve or 600 single sleeve cards, 5 80 double sleeve decks, or 4 100 double sleeve decks, or 3 133 double sleeve decks, plus a dice box. The EquipMag system allows you to connect our ETB playmat or an ETB playmat tube to the outside of your Carrier. Carriers can also be connected together, making it easy to haul your whole collection. The Carrier is available now at heavyplay.com. The curved sleeves. Now you can get the sensation of going sleeveless with the curved sleeves. The rounded bottom corners perfectly match the corners of your card and feel great in hand. The top corners are still squared off to provide maximum tear resistance and weld strength. That asymmetrical design also means that when you're shuffling, you won't accidentally place a card in upside down. The Artmaster series brings original commissioned artwork from renowned gaming and fantasy artists to our ETB playmat. Each design is limited to only 500 pieces, with 50 units getting a specialized serial treatment. This exterior swatch gives you a preview of the art inside. Open it up and reveal the full amazing artwork. Just like our original ETB playmat, these fold up flat and fast. Plus you can connect our deck box and dice box and carry all your gear and go. New designs will be released every few months, so follow us at Heavy Play LLC to make sure you never miss a drop. Not ready to give up your collection of traditional roll-up playmats? We've got you covered with the ETB Playmat 2. The one-piece design means there's no caps to lose. The wide front opening makes it easy to load in your playmat, whether you roll up rubber side in or rubber side out. The unique trapezoidal design helps prevent rolling and is super comfortable in your hand. Plus, with EquipMag magnets, you can attach our deck box and dice box and carry all your gear in a single hand. This is the ETB Playmat 2. Available now at heavyplay.com. This is the Heavy Play EquipMag system. It'll revolutionize the way you pack and play. Attach dice, bundle decks, connect to the playmat. EquipMag magnets are integrated into our playmat, deck boxes, and dice boxes. On game day, when you're moving between matches, no longer do you have to juggle a floppy playmat, all these loose objects. Snap it all together, grab it in a single hand, and you're ready to go. Our vision for card gaming accessories is all about enhanced ergonomics, mobility, and protection. All of our products are experience driven and here to help you eliminate friction so you can focus on gameplay. It's all decks on hand with the RFG deck box Carrier 500DS. The Carrier is our unique take on the long box. The integrated handle makes it easy to get in and out of your backpack and is great for those long convention days. Open up the secure magnetic cover, dock it open to the back for full access to all your cards. The molded polycarbonate shell and full microfiber lining ensure that your cards are always protected. The Carrier can hold more than 500 double sleeve or or 600 single sleeve cards, 5 80 double sleeve decks, or 4 100 double sleeve decks, or 3 133 double sleeve decks, plus a dice box. The EquipMag system allows you to connect our ETB playmat or an ETB playmat tube to the outside of your carrier. Carriers can also be connected together, making it easy to haul your whole collection. The carrier is available now at heavyplay.com. The curved sleeves. Now you can get the sensation of going sleeveless with the curved sleeves. The rounded bottom corners perfectly match the corners of your card and feel great in hand. The top corners are still squared off to provide maximum tear resistance and weld strength. That asymmetrical design also means that when you're shuffling, you won't accidentally place a card in upside down. The Art Master series brings original commissioned artwork from renowned gaming and fantasy artists to our ETB playmat. Each design is limited to only 500 pieces, with 50 units getting a specialized serial treatment. This exterior swatch gives you a preview of the art inside. Open it up and reveal the full amazing artwork. Just like our original ETB playmat, these fold up flat and fast. Plus you can connect our deck box and dice box and carry all your gear and go. New designs will be released every few months, so follow us at Heavy Play LLC to make sure you never miss a drop. Not ready to give up your collection of traditional roll-up playmats? We've got you covered with the ETB Playmat 2. The one-piece design means there's no caps to lose. The wide front opening makes it easy to load in your playmat, whether you roll up rubber side in or rubber side out. The unique trapezoidal design helps prevent rolling and is super comfortable in your hand. Plus, with EquipMag magnets, you can attach our deck box and dice box and carry all your gear in a single hand. This is the ETB Playmat 2, available now at heavyplay.com. This is the Heavy Play EquipMag system. It'll revolutionize the way you pack and play. Attach dice, bundle decks, connect to the playmat. EquipMag magnets are integrated into our playmat, deck boxes, and dice boxes. On game day when you're moving between matches, no longer do you have to juggle a floppy playmat, all these loose objects. Snap it all together, grab it in a single hand, and you're ready to go. Our vision for card gaming accessories is all about enhanced ergonomics, mobility, and protection. All of our products are experience driven and here to help you eliminate friction so you can focus on gameplay. It's all decks on hand with the RFG deck box Carrier 500DS. The Carrier is our unique take on the long box. The integrated handle makes it easy to get in and out of your backpack and is great for those long convention days. Open up the secure magnetic cover, dock it open to the back for full access to all your cards. The molded polycarbonate shell and full microfiber lining ensure that your cards are always protected. The Carrier can hold more than 500 double sleeve or 600 single sleeve cards, 5 80 double sleeve decks, or 4 100 double sleeve decks, or 3 133 double sleeve decks, plus a dice box. The EquipMag system allows you to connect our ETB playmat or an ETB playmat tube to the outside of your carrier. Carriers can also be connected together, making it easy to haul your whole collection. The Carrier is available now at heavyplay.com. The curved sleeves. Now you can get the sensation of going sleeveless with the curved sleeves. The rounded bottom corners perfectly match the corners of your card and feel great in hand. The top corners are still squared off to provide maximum tear resistance and weld strength. That asymmetrical design also means that when you're shuffling, you won't accidentally place a card in upside down. The Art Master series brings original commissioned artwork from renowned gaming and fantasy artists to our ETB playmat. Each design is limited to only 500 pieces, with 50 units getting a specialized serial treatment. This exterior swatch gives you a preview of the art inside. Open it up and reveal the full amazing artwork. Just like our original ETB playmat, these fold up flat and fast. Plus you can connect our deck box and dice box and carry all your gear and go. New designs will be released every few months, so follow us at Heavy Play LLC to make sure you never miss a drop. Not ready to give up your collection of traditional roll-up playmats? We've got you covered with the ETB Playmat 2. The one-piece design means there's no caps to lose. The wide front opening makes it easy to load in your playmat, whether you roll up rubber side in or rubber side out. The unique trapezoidal design helps prevent rolling and is super comfortable in your hand. Plus, with Equip Mag magnets, you can attach our deck box and dice box and carry all your gear in a single hand. This is the ETB Playmat 2. Available now at heavyplay.com. This is the Heavy Play Equip Mag system. It'll revolutionize the way you pack and play. Attach dice, bundle decks, connect to the playmat. Equip Mag magnets are integrated into our playmat, deck boxes, and dice boxes. On game day, when you're moving between matches, no longer do you have to juggle a floppy playmat, all these loose objects. Snap it all together, grab it in a single hand, and you're ready to go. Our vision for card gaming accessories is all about enhanced ergonomics, mobility, and protection. All of our products are experience-driven and here to help you eliminate friction so you can focus on gameplay. It's all decks on hand with the RFG deck box Carrier 500DS. The Carrier is our unique take on the long box. The integrated handle makes it easy to get in and out of your backpack and is great for those long convention days. Open up the secure magnetic cover, dock it open to the back for full access to all your cards. The molded polycarbonate shell and full microfiber lining ensure that your cards are always protected. The Carrier can hold more than 500 double sleeve or 600 single sleeve cards, 5 80 double sleeve decks, or 4 100 double sleeve decks, or 3 133 double sleeve decks, plus a dice box. The Equip Mag system allows you to connect our ETB playmat or an ETB playmat tube to the outside of your Carrier. Carriers can also be connected together, making it easy to haul your whole collection. The Carrier is available now at heavyplay.com. The curved sleeves. Now you can get the sensation of going sleeveless with the curved sleeves. The rounded bottom corners perfectly match the corners of your card and feel great in hand. The top corners are still squared off to provide maximum tear resistance and weld strength. That asymmetrical design also means that when you're shuffling, you won't accidentally place a card in upside down. The Art Master series brings original commissioned artwork from renowned gaming and fantasy artists to our ETB playmat. Each design is limited to only 500 pieces, with 50 units getting a specialized serial treatment. This exterior swatch gives you a preview of the art inside. Open it up and reveal the full amazing artwork. Just like our original ETB playmat, these fold up flat and fast. Plus you can connect our deck box and dice box and carry all your gear and go. New designs will be released every few months, so follow us at Heavy Play LLC to make sure you never miss a drop. Not ready to give up your collection of traditional roll-up playmats? We've got you covered with the ETB Playmat 2. The one-piece design means there's no caps to lose. The wide front opening makes it easy to load in your playmat, whether you roll up rubber side in or rubber side out. The unique trapezoidal design helps prevent rolling and is super comfortable in your hand. Plus, with EquipMag magnets, you can attach our deck box and dice box and carry all your gear in a single hand. This is the ETB Playmat 2, available now at heavyplay.com. This is the Heavy Play EquipMag system. It'll revolutionize the way you pack and play. Attach dice, bundle decks, connect to the playmat. EquipMag magnets are integrated into our playmat, deck boxes, and dice boxes. On game day when you're moving between matches, no longer do you have to juggle a floppy playmat, all these loose objects, snap it all together, grab it in a single hand, and you're ready to go. Our vision for card gaming accessories is all about enhanced ergonomics, mobility, and protection. All of our products are experience driven and here to help you eliminate friction so you can focus.
Challenge. And we're going to be seeing a Esper Frog deck facing off against a Yawgmoth style deck. And playing these decks we have a local player, Eric, and I think Alexei is part of the Gothenburg gang, playing the Yawgmoth deck.
Yeah, so it's an interesting matchup. Both decks are really grindy, but the Yawgmoth deck, of course, has the combo finish.
So there's a lot of lines they can take during the game, and there's going to be I'm assuming there's going to be a few pivots based on how much control the Esper Frog deck actually manages to show.
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't think he really has anything to completely dominate the matchup. It's gonna be small plays that go back and forth, and when the dust settles, we're gonna see who comes out on top.
Yeah, who managed to eke out that a bit more value than the other player.
Yeah. So.
And from what we see from the deck list, of course, we have Badger Mold Cup as a new addition to the Yawgmoth list, both for the fact that sacrificing the land for Yawgmoth to keep grinding and keep drawing cards seems very strong, since you don't lose anything from it.
Yeah.
And also just the accelerant of having a turn 1 Delighted Halfling into Badger Mold Cup seems crazy.
And when you are late game, the Badger Mold Cub places a counter on the land that becomes a creature. So Agatha's Soul Cauldron, the land gets all the activated abilities from the Soul Cauldron.
Yeah, and as long as it isn't a land you play this turn, it basically has haste for activating the Agatha's Soul Cauldron abilities as well.
Yeah.
So it seems like a very good value piece for the deck.
Or I actually believe that Earthbending gives the land haste as it becomes a creature.
As well?
Yeah.
Man, I haven't been reading into all of these bendings.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it has a lot of text. The reminder text for Earthbending is long, but it does a lot. Yeah. So it feels like the Yawgmoth list is pretty stock. He's playing a Sephiroth in main. Only playing 3 Ballista. Fulminator Mage in the sideboard can be a big card in this matchup, I believe, if he wants to grind it out game 2.
Yeah. We'll see how dominant any of these decks are during game 1, because I think that fuels a lot of decision making when it comes to sideboarding.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Hopefully we don't have too much of a one-sided game, since this could turn out to be a very interesting grindy matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. So the biggest thing for the Yawgmoth deck is I believe he's gonna try out game one to see if can he play his combo through all the counter spells and that. If not, he has to go into a bit more value oriented controlling aspect rather than the usual combo lines.
Yeah. And the question is how deeply can you reduce your combo lines while still maintaining a functional and explosive game plan?
Yeah. And I feel like that's a difficult decision making for a Yawgmoth list or any combo list really, is that you have made your 60 cards that you need in order to combo efficiently. As you said, how much can you remove? How much can you change back and forth? Yeah, that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, and with many combo lists, unless your opponent manages to actually stick some sort of tempo style card, which the Esper deck has a lot of, there's a good chance that he can just play it out slowly and safely, and unless an early frog, or unless he's facing an early frog, I think he is going to have the time to do his combo, but there's a good chance for a frog, so...
Yeah, absolutely.
And as we know from other formats, that card is... Yeah.
Yeah, the frog is bizarre, especially paired with the Quantum Riddler, because in response to the trigger, you can discard down to one card, so you draw two. Yeah, and you get a lot of power in play and see a lot of cards.
Yes, there is a lot of value to be had.
Yeah. So we have a question in the Twitch chat. Hello, how are you doing? How many players are in the Sweden Nationals? How were you able to qualify for it? How many rounds is there? Is there a cut to top 8? And what are the prices? So bunch of questions, and we're gonna go through them one by one as the game starts.
Yes.
So I'm doing really well today. I'm feeling good. How about you, Oscar?
Well, I mean, the nerves are high because there's going to be a lot of interesting Magic to see here today, and there are a few personal favorites that I'm hoping to as well today.
Yeah.
Let's see here the question.
Then we had how many players are there?
Yeah.
I believe we have 34 submitted deck lists out of 48 people who qualified for the tournament.
Yeah.
And you were able to qualify through the European Unity League that was run during this year. So by competing in local and regional events, you could collect points, and then at least from Sweden, the top 48 players with the most points were able to qualify for this event.
Yeah, and the number of people that could qualify for the event was based on how many players got points, I think. So depending on how many players you have in the nation competing for these spots, the number of players allowed to qualify for this event changed based on that.
Yeah, and today we're going to play 6 rounds of Swiss, and then a cut to top 8. And the prizes were shown briefly in the intro, but it is an altered tropical island, as well as a trophy, and the top 4 finishers qualify for the European Unity League event in Bologna later next year.
Cool.
So the game has started.
And Eric here has played a Thoughtseize.
Yeah. What would you take in this situation?
Well, I mean, it's... to me, I'd say Magic Mole Cup is the thing you take with the Thoughtseize just to reduce his velocity.
Yeah.
Also, Mr. Producer, could you make it sorry, do I just turn the knob, or would you like to do it over there, Tommy? A question from Twitch chat concerning the loudness.
Yeah.
Is it very loud?
No. Can you make it louder? Or do I... We're going to have technical issues all throughout the day, so this is... this is just part of the experience.
Yeah.
And Eric took the cub on his C's there.
Yeah.
But interesting to see that he has the one of Sephiroth in his starter. So we'll see if it plays a big role or not.
Yeah. we're gonna see. Hopefully the volume came up a bit now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like a rather slow start for Alexi.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no acceleration on turn 1. His turn to acceleration was thought seized. So we'll see what's up. A Soul Cauldron.
Yeah.
And no Force of Negation from Eric here.
Yeah, no Force of Negation. He is playing 3 Force of Negations, as well as Strix Serenades that could hit the Cauldron.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have too much for the Cauldron once it's in play. He has 2 Prismatic Endings, and I guess he could bounce it with the Teferi.
Does he have any Otawara in his land base?
He does.
One.
He does have 1. Yeah.
And Eric has played at Tamio.
Yes.
Luckily for Eric here, the Badgermo Cup does not give anything helpful under the Soul Cauldron except for the ++ counter.
Yeah. Because I feel like that would have been part of the risk if you took something like the Grist instead. Is that Alexi kind of wants it in the graveyard for the Soul Cauldron.
Yeah.
So I believe taking the Cub was the correct choice here.
Yeah. And Solitude to put the Grist on top of his deck.
Yeah. I feel like Solitude is such a great card, or Subtlety is such a great card. It's not really played in Legacy, which is the format that I play most, but it's such a tempo loss for the person being Subtletied.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, Eric pitches 2 cards and doesn't fully get rid of the Grist, but he makes it so that he knows what Alexi draws next turn, and gets more time to find other answers for it.
Yeah, and so far, we haven't seen any real rogue decks from what I've seen from the competition today. So we'll see.
I mean, we have humans.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, one of our local players always plays humans, and that's what he's brought today as well.
Yeah. He does this in all formats, right?
Yeah, he does it in at least Modern and Legacy, which is, I think, his main 2 formats. And then we have, I don't know, is Rhinos a rogue deck right now?
I think in the current meta it basically is.
Yeah.
It's been a while since Rhinos were on top, but it should be noted also here in the local meta, we had a Rhino deck actually win a modern tournament not that long ago.
Yeah.
That went, I think it was a Living End deck in main and had a Rhino sideboard plan for if they met the Ketramos deck that has too much Grave Hate in main.
Yeah.
They switched around and became a Rhino deck instead. And this switch up managed to win them 2 games in a row against Ketramos. So it did what was expected.
Yeah. So the human deck is a 5-color deck, mostly green-white, and it really just plays aggro value with big payoffs, like the new Jackal from Spider-Man that makes copies out of his creatures. And then he has Adeline and Ridders of the Mark for his top end to kind of finish out the game.
Yeah, and of course it's interesting always to see Reflector Mage in a deck.
Yeah.
On the subject of the tempo loss.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He plays a lot of cards that in most decks would be way too slow, but since he is a human deck, he kind of gets away with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's 8 mana dorks and then just the best humans that have been printed recently, together with the new Jackal. And you also get a lot of good sideboard cards by playing humans.
A lot of cards that are just good against very specific decks. Truly a silver border, a silver bullet of a sideboard.
Yeah, because he's playing May for the Stormy matchups. He's playing Magus. He's playing the new Spider Woman that makes creatures and artifacts enter tapped, as well as Sun Cleanser and Sanctifier on Vec.
Yeah,
So-
and the Sun Cleansing as Boros energy is it can be a real blowout.
Yeah. So, no, they have printed a lot of good humans, and I know during each spoiler season, he's always looking for what's the new human that I can add to my deck.
Yeah.
So what's happening on screen right now?
Well, we have Solitude number 2 to put Yawgmoth on top. So currently there's been a lot of small incremental value.
Yeah.
And so far the owl hasn't seen anything get fetched. So
Yeah. But it feels like Eric is kind of stuck on lands.
yeah,
I saw he had a polluted delta in hand.
Mm.
Yeah. Feels like he would need a lot of cards right now. Because Alexei is getting set up. He has a lot of mana in play. Keeps taking Eric's graveyard.
yeah. So there's not going to be any abhorrent Oculuses, despite him not playing any, of course.
Yeah, but I guess removing the graveyard is great for the psychic frog not being able to get flying.
Yeah.
As well as cling to dust, not being escapable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But this is an open decklist tournament, so they know what they're playing. So it's not like Alexei is exiling graveyard, expecting a Murktide or something.
Yeah. Now we'll see here.
Yeah.
So Yawgmoth is currently the target of an Agatha Soul Cauldron, and Eric plays a Sink into Stupor on the Soul Cauldron in response.
That seems like a good play for value.
Yeah, in this situation, I think Alexei would just run away with the game if he actually had an extra Yawgmoth.
Yeah, because that's the thing. The Soul Cauldron right now is getting really dangerous. He has counters on at least 2 of his creatures. So just getting one good ability under the Soul Cauldron would mean that he could really go off.
Yeah.
Here we're seeing Sephiroth.
Yeah, to see if he can start eking some value.
Yeah, I think the include is mostly to be safe against board wipes. That's one big thing, as well as you are able to draw cards as he enters and attacks by sacrificing creatures.
Yeah.
Getting to flip to the backside is probably not something that he's looking for, but if it happens, it happens.
Yeah, and I think it creates the chance of losing the game when you have the Sephiroth emblem in play, I think, are low.
Yeah.
You'd basically have to be locked out of entering the board at all for you to lose that. Since every single Yawgmoth sacrifice, every single everything is just doing damage to your opponent.
Yeah.
And as we already can see, Eric is down to 7. As the only thing he's been able to do is keeping the Grist from gaining counters.
Yeah.
Or sorry, gaining loyalty. A main step, cracking of a clue, that does not seem very great.
Yeah, but he gets the Revolt from sacrificing the clue, so he's able to Fatal Push the Sephiroth.
Yeah, and Sephiroth doesn't trigger from himself, right?
I don't believe so. No, when another creature dies.
Yeah.
So Eric is keeping himself alive, but other than that, he's not doing a lot right now.
No.
And he doesn't play any board wipes or anything of the like in his main deck.
Yeah.
So he's going to need to struggle for a bit here in order to get the match back.
Yeah, and currently he's facing down 6 damage on board that can swing this turn.
Yeah.
So we're nearing the point where he has to block with the owl. And here's a Badger Mocap.
Yeah.
That is going to create another attacker for Alexei.
Yeah, but I think Alexei's probably wanting to play his Yawgmoth in hand, or does he just want to go for the beatdown win right now?
I mean, there is an argument right now for just swinging with everything and activating the Soul Cauldron based on blocks.
Yeah, but
oh no, he wants to play the Yawg.
Yeah.
Right, the Yawg can just remove the blocker as well. Yeah.
Yeah, of course, placing the -1/-1 kind of counter on the one Shaitan would be enough to get lethal.
Yeah. Activating the Soul Cauldron to go up to 7 power. Yeah.
Yeah. So that was game 1.
Yeah. And
so we have some deck text for these players. So this is Eric's list. So we're probably gonna see the Celestial Purge coming in.
no.
I would assume Pest Control. It doesn't do too much. It kills the insects.
Yeah, it kills insects and it gets the it sends the land back to the land row, so to speak. But it doesn't do anything against Badger Mocap. It doesn't really handle. It doesn't really handle what he needs to handle.
Yeah.
There's a chance he might play Harbingers after sideboarding. I don't know how many basics we saw from.
Yeah, Alexei's playing 3 basics in his deck.
Yeah.
So
So unless he has a fetch ready for when Eric tries to resolve the Harbinger, chances are Alexei's going to be locked out of mana.
yeah.
So unless he has one of his mana dorks in play, he's going to be in for a rough time.
Yeah. I think Harbinger is a good include. Of course, the Nihil Spell Bombs are going to come in order to control the graveyard.
I mean, Meatuk is a good include, I'd say.
Yeah.
Both being able to sweep his lower power than toughness creatures, and also just gaining the life.
Yeah.
And we're gonna check Alexei's deck here.
Yeah. I feel like he doesn't need to bring too much in.
No.
Perhaps the Thoughtseizes just to clear the way for him.
Yeah.
Other than that, Eric isn't playing too much that would be of threat. Perhaps the Fatal Pushes come in.
Yeah. Because I don't think the Ashiok doesn't do enough in this matchup.
Yeah.
And I don't think you need endurance. He had the graveyard under control.
Yeah.
The Vexing Bauble could be an argument for based on the Solitudes and the Force.
Yeah. I mean, being able to catch the subtleties and the forces would be big for him. So I think that Vexing Bauble is, and I mean, it's not a card that punishes Alexei, so just putting it in play, even if it just catches 6 spells out of Eric's deck, would be enough to kind of feel safe when he wants to go for the combo.
Yeah. And otherwise, it's a 1-mana way of knowing if Eric has a counterspell at all.
Yeah.
Because Eric can't allow it to resolve if he wants to cast anything for free.
Yeah.
As we were on when we were talking about the decks initially, Fulminator Mage could come in, since Eric also plays a mana base with very few basics.
Yeah. So Eric is playing 1 basic. He's playing 1 basic swamp.
Yeah.
So
And 2 snow-covered islands.
and 2 snow-covered islands. Yeah.
So they have roughly the same amount of basics.
Yeah.
Despite Eric being a 3-color deck and Alexei being a... wait, he doesn't play a basic planes and has the Harbingers in sideboard?
I guess that he.
Am I just... Okay, I'm not following these deck building plans, but I'm I'm not playing today, so I I shouldn't comment too much about that part.
Yeah.
And we had Mr. Is it
Mr. Simba?
Mr. Simba, I assume.
Yeah.
We're 34 players for today's event.
Yeah. But I think thought for Eric is that he has 3 white spells, at least main board. So missing out on those in exchange for totally locking out your opponent is good enough.
Yeah. Yeah, and there is a chance that he's bringing out, because I don't think the fairy is the best card against this matchup.
No.
So there's a chance that he lowers the counts of planes requiring cards, just to increase the controlling nature of this deck.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. But the my gut feeling tells me that Alexei is favored. I think he has a good matchup, and he's very comfortable with this deck. He's been playing Yawgmoth for a long time.
Yeah.
But we're going to see if Eric is able to struggle his way out of this match.
Yeah. Because I think if Eric can just stick an early frog, I think he sways the favor.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he had a bunch of problems game 1.
Yeah.
He had he was missing on land drops, I believe. He had the answers in hand, but he didn't really have a clock or any good tempo play against Alexei. So even though he answered stuff and made Alexei lose tempo, he didn't have anything to punish that.
Yeah. Indeed. Because it felt like the solitude plays to slow Alexei down would have worked way better if he just knew, if he just had something on the board to create some sort of tempo.
Yeah.
And I mean, here comes the part about open deck lists when it comes to just Alexei actually fetching for a basic just to avoid if Eric has a Harbinger.
Yeah, because I mean, being Alexei, I would expect the Harbinger to come in.
Yeah.
So getting at least 1 forest and 1 swamp out early just to kind of be safe feels like a good thing. And he isn't too punished by getting basic lands either. He doesn't have way too many mana pips, at least double pips on his spells.
Well, the only double pip he has in green is for endurance, and that one generally you don't cast like that.
Yeah.
And if I don't think he brought in a Force of Vigor from his sideboard, so, and that one you don't hard cast either, so.
Yeah. So playing on basics is probably the right play for Alexei. But I mean that's also part of the thing when you're playing with open deck lists, is that Alexei could be playing like this right now and kind of making worse plays for himself just by expecting that Eric took the Harbinger in, which he might not have.
No. Yeah, it creates a different type of mind game.
Yeah.
So double Young Wolf early for Alexei. So he is set up to do some serious shenanigans if he gets a Yawgmoth.
Yeah.
And I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, 1 damage per wolf isn't that bad.
Yeah. No.
Eric has time.
Eric does have time. But we see the Delighted Halfling in the graveyard. He has a Soul Cauldron in hand, I believe.
Yeah, and I don't quite see what the other cards here in Alexei's hand are.
I believe it's Dredger's Insight.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the kind of insidious rootsy card from
Yeah, I mean,
Aether Rift.
Yeah. I mean, this allows him, if he sticks a Yawgmoth with the current situation, he does offset the damage from Yawgmoth with the Dredger Insight.
Yeah.
Since Undying would trigger it, gaining you life.
Yeah.
But he has a hard choice here for what to pick from this 4.
Yeah. So he has Land, Grist, Cub, and another Soul Cauldron.
Yeah.
Do you think it takes the Cauldron just to have 2 in hand? Being able to play through 1 force?
Yeah, I mean, in the current situation, having a second Cauldron against just Eric sitting here playing slowly with a hand probably filled with control spells, it seems like the wise choice.
Yeah.
Now, Delight on Halfling, is that only legendary creatures or is it legendary spells?
It is legendary spells, so he can make the Soul Cauldron uncounterable as well.
Yeah. So this is because I was thinking about the first Delight on Halfling that he played. Eric just cast a counterspell. But if it actually makes Agotha Soul Cauldron uncounterable, Eric has to do something about it, since we discussed that in game 1, that he doesn't have a lot of options for if it actually reaches the board.
Yeah. And I feel like just getting 1 activation off on the Soul Cauldron can be enough to tip it over. Like it can create an insane amount of value for Lexi.
This time Eric is not short on lands.
He's not.
That's a Ketramos.
Yeah. So what does Ketramos do for him in this situation?
Well, if depends a bit on what else he took in from his sideboard, or if he has a Cling in hand, or how Eric's hand is looking. But there is a chance that he gets to eke out a lot of value from this.
Yeah.
And since Alexei has seen Eric's sideboard, there is a good chance that Eric brought in some amount of consigns. So this 1 mana could represent a counterspell for a Cauldron.
Yeah. And he has the Strict Serenades in main as well.
Yeah.
That can counter the Soul Cauldron.
Yeah.
So
he's not short on options for what can be done.
yeah. But he's a long way away from being able to attack or block with the Ketramos.
Yeah, unless some sort of take away the graveyard spell is cast.
Yeah.
Or he actually resolves a Psychic Frog. He could get to, just get to 6 currently.
Yeah.
So the Soul Cauldron gets to stick.
Yeah, and Ketramos has the clause that it has to be, you have to exile something during your turn in order to draw the cards. So something like an end step Cling, or a Cling in response to the Agatha's activation, wouldn't net him any cards.
No. Yeah.
But it feels like Alexei is piecing this together right now. He has his pieces. He has the Dredgers, he has the Soul Cauldron, and 2 Wolves.
Yeah, I think he's going to take a Delighted here. No, Grist, sorry. He had
Yeah.
Grist in the yard from the Dredger as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and here we go with the lovely interaction of Grist and Soul Cauldron.
Yeah.
So he's going to put a loyalty counter on his wolf
Yeah.
to mill himself 1 and make an insect.
Yeah, exactly.
Because Pest Control didn't exile, did it?
Pest Control does not exile. No.
It destroys, yeah. We'll see here.
So that's the thing with the Wolves, is that even if Eric manages to destroy them right now, they come back with a counter, so they're directly active with the Cauldron.
Yeah, the difference is the one that got a ++ counter from the Cauldron, if it's killed now, it doesn't return.
Yeah.
Since it already has a + counter. But there is no chance for Eric to, for example, push a wolf between the activation of the Cauldron and activating Grist's ability that it gains from the Cauldron.
Yeah.
He could only do it in response.
So he's going to possibly be able to create a lot
He's
of...
gonna... Oh, that's a good... I like that play.
Yeah.
So he's going to Orcish Bowmaster in response to the reflexive trigger from the Soul Cauldron to kill the thing that would gain the counter.
Yeah, but he still has the Delighted Halfling text currently on at least one of his wolves.
Yeah. So he could play a Yawgmoth that can't be countered currently. So unless... And it looks like Eric has one card, so it can't be Salty as well.
Yeah, he can't be salty.
And with Yogg here, he has infinite life. I think no, not infinite life. He can draw however much he wants.
Yeah.
Because he can sacrifice the wolf with no counter on it to put a counter on the other one, and then just keep looping them back and forth.
Yeah.
And with the Dredger's Insight, he doesn't lose any life.
Yeah. And he can kill Eric's entire board as well, right?
No, I think he has to, because the thing with Yawgmoth is you have to target the other Undying thing to remove the ++ counter.
Oh yeah, right.
So that it can keep Undying. But the thing here is that Olexi could draw his entire deck.
Yeah. But what can he do with his entire deck? Or I believe between these triggers, he can make insects with the Grist, right? And net mana from the Delighted Halfling ability from the Soul Cauldron? No, because they're not going to have haste.
Yeah, they're going to be summoning sick. But he could activate the Grist, basically.
Yeah.
A large number of times. So currently he's just probably looking for a way to do something, because he hasn't played land for a turn yet.
Yeah. So this would be basically everything that he wants, but he just needs to find a way to win.
Yeah. And currently he's just... so he's killing the Bowmaster. You're right, because otherwise the Bowmaster is going to be shooting endlessly throughout this combo.
Yeah.
Yeah. So currently I think they're just discussing the way this combination works.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and since he can keep making insects, yes, he can kill all of Eric's board, including the Ketramos, since it's --/ counters.
Yeah.
But Olexi is going to lose life whenever he uses an insect for this, since it doesn't come back and gives life thanks to the Dredger's Insight.
Yeah.
So it's going to be... It's probably just going to be the fact that Olexi has so much value that he assumes that he can win from this.
Yeah. And I think I have a hard time looking at what he's doing and understanding how things work, but Alexi is comfortable with this. He knows what he's doing. He probably already has a line figured out of what he wants to do this turn.
Yeah. Because currently he can make a lot of insects and kill Eric's board, as stated was. But he's just explaining to Eric how silly this line is.
Yeah.
So he's going to keep drawing now until he wants to stop.
Yeah, so I think he just explained how he shortcuts getting the wolves back with the Undying and removing the counter.
Yeah. Yeah, but here he's skipping out on activating Grist in between every draw.
Yeah. Because I assume it's something specific that he's looking for.
I mean, if he gets a third wolf, I think he can just... Yeah.
Yeah.
Now he can kill all of Eric's board as well. And now he's activating the wolf.
Yeah, I guess now you want to use the Grist ability in order to...
Well, currently what he's doing right now is he's looking for the Walking Ballista.
Yeah. Yeah, I would... but he wouldn't be able to use a Soul Cauldron to get the ability over?
No, so he has to pass... but basically he can put his entire deck in, half in graveyard, half in hand, and in his upkeep kill him.
Yeah.
So he doesn't need... He can have an empty library and win in his upkeep before he has to... Sorry, he'll draw himself out due to Yawgmoth. My bad.
Yeah.
So he has to find the Ballista and then pass to Eric and hope that Eric can't stop him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're seeing loops being made right now.
Yeah. This is This is complicated.
Yeah.
To put it simply.
I mean, this must be the
I don't know if I... Oh, yeah, because you can just say I discard these at the end of my turn just to simplify the loop.
Yeah.
Because some of those cards he drew, some of those cards he milled. There is no easy way to show this loop. And I assume that this is why they want a judge on this.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be every other is a draw, every other is a mill.
If he wants to.
No, he has to draw with Yawgmoth.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to mill.
No,
Yeah.
he can skip the mills.
Yeah.
So the only thing the mill does is create the insects, but he has no need for an insect.
Yeah.
So currently, I think a better way to present it is just draw cards from your deck until you find what you need, and then just go to your discard step. Let Eric have his turn, because he can't win right now. Yeah.
But the insects could be important, right?
I'd say no. He doesn't have a need for more bodies on the board, and currently with the amount of young wolves, I think he can kill Eric's board as well. It's just a question of how much you draw.
Yeah.
Because he could lose to Yawgmoth's ability. And since he can't play Sephiroth this turn, he can't do a Sephiroth line.
Yeah. Yeah, because Sephiroth on board would win in this situation. Yeah.
Since it's infinite
Do
nonsense.
you guys know what's going on, or should I?
We're kind of there.
Yeah, the thing that I'm wondering about is Alexis' way of presenting this, I think, is what is requiring the judge. Because I think the thing is he should draw every other card and mill every other card based on how the interaction works. But at the same time, he wants to present his combo in a way that is faster. And I don't think that's fully correct, which is what the judge will probably speak to the players about.
Yeah, because what it looked like he was doing was something like milling 7 cards in a row and then taking the draws.
It becomes a bit more complex than that.
Yeah.
Because to present the combo properly, it's draw, mill, draw, mill, draw, mill, draw, mill.
Yeah.
But I don't know a way to properly, or without double checking anything.
Yeah, he milled because of the grist.
So the Undying Wolves gain the ability of Grist whenever they Undying. But in order for them to do the Undying bit, Yawgmoth has to sacrifice them, and when Yawgmoth sacrifices them, you have to draw.
Yeah.
So
I believe the cards that he initially put into his graveyard is now being shuffled into the deck, and he's gonna
do it properly instead.
Yeah.
I assume.
Yeah.
And I assume he's getting some type of warning for the way he presented it.
Yeah.
If I'm to give a guess.
Yeah, probably. Because even though this is a deterministic win, he still has to go through some.
He still has to present it in the way it functionally works.
Yeah.
So he has to draw a card, mill a card, make an insect. Draw a card, mill a card, make an insect.
Yeah.
That's the loop. And every time the 1/1 counter moves between the wolves, it doesn't matter which wolf has it.
And the not moving the dice and the Undying Wolves to the graveyard, I can understand that because it's kind of self-explanatory what he's doing with them right now.
And moving the dice is just a way of presenting the information. It's not required in any sense. It sort of becomes like the what was it called? The Nadu factory line. Which I am so glad we don't have to witness today.
No, Nadu was a card that created an immense amount of value, but it was, resolving it in the proper way took a lot of time and pointing and everything that you had to do.
Yeah, and you can't call it slow play when it comes to the NAD players, because they are taking active actions in the game of Magic in doing this loop, and there is no faster way to present the loop. And since in paper at least it's not a chess clock like if you would play it on online, same. I don't know how it worked. Did Nadu ever come to Arena?
Nadu was on Arena, yes, but it didn't really have any.
Oh, you didn't have the
enablers for it, I believe.
Yeah, so no Encores, no Lightning Greaves, no nothing.
I think the only thing it had was like a red alchemy card that created an equipment with equip 0.
Oh, okay.
So that's what you could have played. But yeah, no, none of the ones that we are used to, Nomad Sankar or Shuko.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think, based on my understanding of this loop and so on, I do believe it is strange and a bit detrimental to not at least kill Ketramos.
Yeah, because he is able to, right?
Yeah. I mean, Eric still has his turn. And if Eric has a Cling to Dust or anything to attack the target of the Soul Cauldron, Eric is still not dead. Well, I mean, sort of dead. There is 12 insects on the opposing side.
Yeah.
But for example, if he had a Meatuk Massacre here for 1, which I guess is what he's drawing for, Eric is very much still in this game.
Yeah.
So this is the drawback of the current line. Especially since Eric gains so much life that he's going to be in this for a while. And the Meatuk Massacre would be such a sweet answer to this this spinning, since you would gain so much life.
But would a Meat Hook Massacre really interrupt Alexi? Because he's getting 2 wolves back.
Yeah. The thing is, he would have to have the Meat Hook to, or Eric would need the Meat Hook to buy some time, because Eric is gaining life whenever he's doing the drawing with the wolves.
Yeah.
Whereas Alexi stays flat when it comes to life gain. And then he would need a Cling to Dust effect.
Yeah.
Alexa too.
Yeah,
But
Alexi 2-0.
Yeah. But it was too much, and Eric didn't find his answers.
No.
So yeah.
I'm interested to see now if we stay on camera for a bit. I just want to know what Eric brought in against the matchup, because he did bring in the Meat Hook and the Nile Spell Bombs.
Yeah. Also the Dreams of Steel and Oil.
Yeah, because it exiles, right?
Yeah, it does. So it's a Thoughtseize and the 2 Celestials. Yeah.
So mostly what we anticipated somewhat.
Yeah, I didn't really see Ketramos coming in, but I guess the card advantage is good enough, and he wants to exile Alexis Graveyard.
Yeah, and a lot of what he brings in is exile based.
Yeah.
So there is clearly an argument for it. But at the same time, I thought he would. Wait, he didn't bring in Harbingers. He didn't bring in Consigns.
No.
Huh. I guess we were off then. My bad.
Yeah. I think the Consign is kind of niche. It gets the.
Well, it can either get the funny thing you can do with it is you can counter the activation on an Agathas.
Yeah.
And you can counter the Agatha.
No, you can't counter the activation. Consign is only triggered abilities.
Is it only triggers? Yeah, my bad. Sorry. Isn't it a reflexive trigger on the Agatha Soul Cauldron? Or we can take this discussion for later. It's not relevant right now. Unfortunately, Eric was not a winner of this game.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, we didn't get to see the grindy match we hoped for.
Yeah. I mean, Eric was looking for cards, had some initial answers, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah.
He didn't have any real lock pieces that he could bring out.
Yeah, and he didn't really get any of the creature cards that actually give him a proper card advantage.
Yeah.
I mean, the Tameo in Game 2 was too late. The Tameo in Game 1 did more, but there he couldn't find his lands even with Tameo's help.
Yeah.
So he found himself in a strange situation.
And yeah, so we saw Alexi only brought in the pushes and the Thoughtseizes,
Yeah.
not bringing in Fulminator Mage and not caring for the vexing bubbles.
Yeah.
So,
So I mean, he didn't really have a fear properly, I guess. For Force of Negation only stops his Agatha Soul Cauldron, and if he has Delight and Halfling, he can anyway play around it, so it doesn't really stop him.
Yeah.
In the same sense, for example, if Eric actually played like Flare of Denial, for example, then the need for a Vexing Bubble would be greater.
yeah.
But it was an interesting game nonetheless, even though, in all honesty, Alexi's deck looked really strong.
Yeah. It
These were two powerful performances by a powerful deck.
And I mean, I believe that the Yawgmoth deck is designed to be able to outgrind a few counter spells and a few removals. So I think Alexi also felt that his main board is so suited for these matchups that he didn't really need to bring too much.
Yeah, I mean, if Eric had Rest in Peace, for example, in his sideboard, and could stick a Rest in Peace and then just play the same controlling game, it would be quite different.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Rest in Peace does hurt his own game plan, so it becomes. I don't know how much you can sideboard towards facing a specific type of deck. Especially since the purchase can't stop the wolves, they can only stop the Yawgmoth.
Yeah.
And I mean, it can exile Grist as well, but it can't exile the Agatha Soul Cauldron either.
No.
I think he has a good sideboard plan, but not against this matchup.
Yeah. He is rather weak to graveyard strategies overall. But I mean, yeah.
I mean, at the same time, Nail Spell Bomb is a powerful card against the graveyard deck.
It is.
But I mean, then he has to mulligan harder for it, I assume. And well, mulliganing for your sideboard plan is also a weak strategy in itself. So,
Yeah.
Tough matchup.
Yeah, and the Nihil Spellbomb, it's not a permanent that sticks in place. It's not something that you can rebuy. It's one-time use, and then it's gone.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, he is playing a mid-range kind of tempo-y list.
Yeah.
So I guess getting one good Spellbomb ability off could be the thing that tips him over in order to win.
I mean, for example, in the situation we were in now, where he's basically going infinite, Alexius.
Yeah.
And I mean, because Alexi could win in his upkeep with, or guarantee to win in his upkeep with the Walking Ballista.
Yeah.
He could also remove all of Eric's blockers and kill him through that. So a Nil Spellbomb wouldn't do it. Due to the 12 insects and 3 wolves and so on and so forth.
Yeah, I think the line that Alexi created made it so that Eric really didn't have an out for winning the game. He could take one part of the plan, but then Alexi could win with the other.
Yeah.
And that was really well piloted by Alexi, setting up so that he is kind of foolproof.
Yeah. Yeah. And we'll see what is game number 2 hold in store for us. Because who's switching out?
I believe I'm switching out.
Yeah, so it's going to be me and Werner looking at the next game.
Yeah.
We'll see what type of matchup we've managed to snag by then.
Yeah.
There are a lot of interesting decks. If we're lucky, humans have been doing well. Maybe we can snag them later.
Yeah, we could. So I believe we have a bit of time before round 2 starts, and until then, we're gonna have a short ad break. So then we'll be back, or you'll be back.
Well, at least I'll be
round 2.
back.
Yeah. So we'll see you later.
Yep. See you in a bit.
The curved sleeves. Now you can get the sensation of going sleeveless with the curved sleeves. The rounded bottom corners perfectly match the corners of your card and feel great in hand. The top corners are still squared off to provide maximum tear resistance and weld strength. That asymmetrical design also means that when you're shuffling, you won't accidentally place a card in upside down. The Art Master series brings original commissioned artwork from renowned gaming and fantasy artists to our ETB playmat. Each design is limited to only 500 pieces, with 50 units getting a specialized serial treatment. This exterior swatch gives you a preview of the art inside. Open it up and reveal the full amazing artwork. Just like our original ETB playmat, these fold up flat and fast. Plus you can connect our deck box and dice box and carry all your gear and go. New designs will be released every few months, so follow us at Heavy Play LLC to make sure you never miss a drop. Not ready to give up your collection of traditional roll-up playmats? We've got you covered with the ETB Playmat 2. The one-piece design means there's no caps to lose. The wide front opening makes it easy to load in your playmat, whether you roll up rubber side in or rubber side out. The unique trapezoidal design helps prevent rolling and is super comfortable in your hand. Plus, with EquipMag magnets, you can attach our deck box and dice box and carry all your gear in a single hand. This is the ETB Playmat 2, available now at heavyplay.com. This is the Heavy Play EquipMag system. It'll revolutionize the way you pack and play. Attach dice, bundle decks, connect to the playmat. EquipMag magnets are integrated into our playmat, deck boxes, and dice boxes. On game day, when you're moving between matches, no longer do you have to juggle a floppy playmat, all these loose objects. Snap it all together, grab it in a single hand, and you're ready to go. Our vision for card gaming accessories is all about enhanced ergonomics, mobility, and protection. All of our products are experience driven and here to help you eliminate friction so you can focus on gameplay. It's all decks on hand with the RFG deck box Carrier 500DS. The Carrier is our unique take on the long box. The integrated handle makes it easy to get in and out of your backpack and is great for those long convention days. Open up the secure magnetic cover, dock it open to the back for full access to all your cards. The molded polycarbonate shell and full microfiber lining ensure that your cards are always protected. The Carrier can hold more than 500 double sleeve or 600 single sleeve cards, 5 80 double sleeve decks, or 4 100 double sleeve decks, or 3 133 double sleeve decks, plus a dice box. The EquipMag system allows you to connect our ETB playmat or an ETB playmat tube to the outside of your Carrier. Carriers can also be connected together, making it easy to haul your whole collection. The Carrier is available now at heavyplay.com. The curved sleeves. Now you can get the sensation of going sleeveless with the curved sleeves. The rounded bottom corners perfectly match the corners of your card and feel great in hand. The top corners are still squared off to provide maximum tear resistance and weld strength. That asymmetrical design also means that when you're shuffling, you won't accidentally place a card in upside down. The Art Master series brings original commissioned artwork from renowned gaming and fantasy artists to our ETB playmat. Each design is limited to only 500 pieces, with 50 units getting a specialized serial treatment. This exterior swatch gives you a preview of the art inside. Open it up and reveal the full amazing artwork. Just like our original ETB playmat, these fold up flat and fast. Plus you can connect our deck box and dice box and carry all your gear and go. New designs will be released every few months, so follow us at Heavy Play LLC to make sure you never miss a drop. Not ready to give up your collection of traditional roll-up playmats? We've got you covered with the ETB Playmat 2. The one-piece design means there's no caps to lose. The wide front opening makes it easy to load in your playmat, whether you roll up rubber side in or rubber side out. The unique trapezoidal design helps prevent rolling and is super comfortable in your hand. Plus, with EquipMag magnets, you can attach our deck box and dice box and carry all your gear in a single hand. This is the ETB Playmat 2, available now at heavyplay.com. This is the Heavy Play EquipMag system. It'll revolutionize the way you pack and play. Attach dice, bundle decks, connect to the playmat. EquipMag magnets are integrated into our playmat, deck boxes, and dice boxes. On game day, when you're moving between matches, no longer do you have to juggle a floppy playmat, all these loose objects, snap it all together, grab it in a single hand, and you're ready to go. Our vision for card gaming accessories is all about enhanced ergonomics, mobility, and protection. All of our products are experience driven and here to help you eliminate friction so you can focus on gameplay. It's all decks on hand with the RFG deck box Carrier 500DS. The Carrier is our unique take on the long box. The integrated handle makes it easy to get in and out of your backpack and is great for those long convention days. Open up the secure magnetic cover, dock it open to the back for full access to all your cards. The molded polycarbonate shell and full microfiber lining ensure that your cards are always protected. The Carrier can hold more than 500 double sleeve or 600 single sleeve cards, 5 80 double sleeve decks, or 4 100 double sleeve decks, or 3 133 double sleeve decks, plus a dice box. The EquipMag system allows you to connect our ETB Playmat or an ETB Playmat 2 to the outside of your Carrier. Carriers can also be connected together, making it easy to haul your whole collection. The Carrier is available now at heavyplay.com. The curved sleeves. Now you can get the sensation of going sleeveless with the curved sleeves. The rounded bottom corners perfectly match the corners of your card and feel great in hand. The top corners are still squared off to provide maximum tear resistance and weld strength. That asymmetrical design also means that when you're shuffling, you won't accidentally place a card in upside down. The Art Master series brings original commissioned artwork from renowned gaming and fantasy artists to our ETB Playmat. Each design is limited to only 500 pieces, with 50 units getting a specialized serial treatment. This exterior swatch gives you a preview of the art inside. Open it up and reveal the full amazing artwork. Just like our original ETB Playmat, these fold up flat and fast. Plus you can connect our deck box and dice box and carry all your gear and go. New designs will be released every few months, so follow us at Heavy Play LLC to make sure you never miss a drop. Not ready to give up your collection of traditional roll-up playmats? We've got you covered with the ETB Playmat 2. The one-piece design means there's no caps to lose. The wide front opening makes it easy to load in your playmat, whether you roll up rubber side in or rubber side out. The unique trapezoidal design helps prevent rolling and is super comfortable in your hand. Plus, with EquipMag magnets, you can attach our deck box and dice box and carry all your gear in a single hand. This is the ETB Playmat 2, available now at heavyplay.com.
And we're back with round number 2. We got Boros Energy facing off against Jeskai Blink. And we got, let's see here, was it Johan on Jeskai and Ludwig playing the Energy deck. And well, he seems to have some spicy includes for this Boros Energy deck when it comes to an open deck list situation. So
Yeah. One of Mana Tide,
it's so cute. I love it.
one of Blood Moon. Should be great.
Yeah. Whereas the Jeskai deck doesn't really take too much into consideration the open decklist nature of this tournament. Maybe for the Teferi, since those are a bit nasty.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's pretty much stock.
Yeah.
Stock deck.
Seems like it, but it's a very powerful stock deck.
Yeah. Very strong cards. Each and every one of the cards in the creature suite is pretty much a win con.
Yeah, nothing is allowed to stick for too long because then they run away with the game.
Yeah, and you got these sweet interactions where you can warp your Quantum Riddler, you can consign it on the way out. Pretty good. I would love to do it, but we're here today.
Yep, we're not out there playing. We're doing this instead.
Yeah.
Which is equally fun, I'd say.
Okay.
That will stand for me then, I guess.
Yeah. I think it's great to be here, but I think who has the upper hand in this matchup? Should be the die roll.
I mean, it's partially die roll, and then I guess how favored you are by whatever magic gods there are. Because having a strong 7 in this matchup, I mean, there's no. I mean, the Boros Energy deck doesn't really have a lot of drawing out of a bad hand, whereas the Jeskai deck can keep a sort of soft hand and still eke out value with your Quantum Riddlers, Ephemerates, and somehow piece it together despite not having the strongest opening. Yeah. Whereas the Boros Energy really needs a fast start in order to be in this game, I think. Because if this runs too long, I don't really see how Energy wins it.
Yeah, it could be the Blood Moon if you get to resolve it, but...
Yeah, so fair. Because I don't think this deck... Yeah,
It got some basic lands here, if we can see... one island, 2 plains, 1 mountain, just to have some. Yeah,
but
pretty hard to argue with the Quantum Riddler.
Yeah.
It's the meta now.
Yeah, and I mean, generally speaking, man, the Harbinger of the Sea is. I like the fact that it has made sure that everyone has to include a mountain, because you don't just need to be afraid of the Blood Moon. You could be Harbingered as well. Yeah, and we got the match going on here. Yeah. So, not sure who's the starting player right now. Yeah. So both, of course, undefeated. Yeah. We try to essentially get the matches here that are undefeated or highest in the seed. Yeah, and possibly, if we're lucky and this turns out to be a very fast game, we might be able to get a second game going as well. Yeah. But we got to turn 1 Ragavan. It's pretty much what you want to do. Yeah. If you don't got any removal here, it's going to be pretty hard. He's going to stick away with the game. But he has his own Ragavan. Yeah. Yeah. Both of them doing the exact same opener, Sacred Foundry into Ragavan. Yep. That is... that is going to say something about this matchup. Because, I mean, a lot of the cards are in common for both decks. We got a certain removal spell, Galvanic Recharge, Discharge. Excuse me. Yeah, I guess to keep 2 of his energy as well. So, this could be devastating. Okay, so he got his Survey land. It's a pretty good pick to get away. Yeah, and luckily in this case, you don't get to play the lands of Ragavan. So, he still got his Elegant Parlor and Thundering Falls in his deck. Usually, the best thing in Modern right now, I think, is to fetch end of turn and surveil. So, yeah, setting up your turns is so important. Yep. And what is his 2-mana play here, following up Ayani maybe? No, it's a Voice of... Okay, Voice of Victory is coming down here. It's a pretty strong card against the more flashy deck. Yeah, indeed. Forcing your opponent to play on their own turn really makes for a solid game. Yep. He's thinking hard about that polluted. No, sorry, flooded strands.
Yep.
He cranks it down to 15.
I haven't got a chance to see. He's got a failure on hand. Yeah, he's dropping the failure.
Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't feel the coolest to play it this way against the boys, but hey,
It's
you
still,
gotta do it.
yeah, it blocks the Ragavan at least.
Yeah. And since he saw the one of Blood Moon, he fetches for a basic here.
Yeah.
Don't want to be locked out of white mana in this
So-
game.
They have open deck list, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you could probably.
But it's sort of become like we had a long discussion, me and Olle, about whether or not Eric would bring in the Harbingers against Olexi's deck with only 3 basics.
Yeah.
And it felt like Olexi fetched for basics out of fear of the Harbingers.
You kind of have to.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we can see it produces tokens. Oh, he's gonna take away one of the tokens and give a treasure.
Yeah. He doesn't want to trade his dog for the Ragavan. Wonder if he has a Quantum Riddler or not. A Solitude to exile.
Yeah.
I just see a bunch of lands on Johan's hand.
Yeah, it looks like Steam Vents, Scalding Tarn, 2 Scalding Tarn maybe,
Yeah.
and a Plains.
Yeah, some sort of red-blue land. And let's see, an Elegant Parlor for Ludwig.
So
And he likes what he sees. I didn't really catch a glimpse of what it was, but let's see. And he's checking if he can
evoke it.
Yeah. But to my knowledge, you only get to evoke from your hand. Could you bring it up? I'm a bit unsure. I haven't played enough evoke decks myself. Of course, let's see.
I think you can evoke it. I think you can if you pitch a card from your hand.
Yeah, they have a judge.
They have a judge call.
Which is probably evoke related.
I think they're gonna ask if you can evoke it from the exile zone.
Yeah, I don't remember the reminder text for evoke on the back of my hand.
I think this is an alternate casting cost,
Yeah,
and you can cast it from.
yeah, unless evoke just has specifically.
We're looking it up here.
Yeah, we'll see if we get any understanding from what an evoke does. Yeah,
Looks like it is an alternate casting cost.
and then it should be absolutely fine. Yeah, because the evoke doesn't have. Let's see the rule. Keyword ability costs a permanent to be sacrificed when it enters the battlefield. Evoke static.
So
Make a. Yeah, it doesn't have the. It doesn't require you to cast it from your hand or anything.
so you can pitch a card from your hand and play it from exile.
Yeah.
For the evoke cost. Yeah.
Yes. Or
It seems
from,
pretty good right here.
so
And he does it.
Yeah, so he pitches a cat and plays the Solitude to exile the failure.
Yep.
And then the Solitude goes back to the yard.
Yeah. Pitching an Ocelot Pride.
Yeah, I mean
That's tempo.
yeah.
And he plays Ocelot Pride. Yeah.
Well, that's
Still got 2 mana up.
yeah. I mean this looks sort of like the 7-card keep we were talking about. The Boros energy needed to just run away with it.
Yeah. But he got removal. He got 1 Wrath of the Skies in the main deck.
Yeah.
So should be
I mean it's
doable.
not
It should be doable.
yeah, it's not an unwinnable situation by any stretch of the imagination. The question is, I mean, for example, if he plays a Flage and counters the trigger to sacrifice it,
Yeah.
he's also in this game.
Fetching a basic here.
Yeah, the fear of the Blood Moon is real.
Yeah. Open deck list power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's sort of like the Mana Tithe. You become a bit more questioning if you dare
Yeah.
cast without being safe.
Quantum Riddler here.
Orbit. Did he have an ephemerate? That's the question here then.
He's got a prismatic ending.
Yeah, removing the Ragavan. And Quantum Riddler goes to the exile zone.
Yep.
Or the warp zone, I assume?
It's an exile zone.
Yeah.
Normal exile. That's a new art. Haven't seen it before. Is it a Mesa?
I would assume it's an Arid Maze. I haven't seen that art version either. Is it Modern Horizons 3 maybe?
Not sure. So, Johan, Ludwig's cards is almost out. I think he has one card in his hand.
One or two.
But Johan has a full hand. And we know he has his lands.
Yeah, he's...
So he's not going to miss land drops.
yeah, I mean...
So in 2 turns he can hardcast the Quantum Riddler. And if he hardcast the Quantum Riddler, it's going to be very, very strong. Because it's hard to remove.
Yeah.
Very big.
6 toughness is a lot.
Yeah.
Because currently Ludwig would have to cast 2 galvanic discharges to kill it, despite saving up some energy from last.
Yep. He's got a seasoned Pyromancer.
Someone with a better eye than us. Tarkir Dragonstorm, special guest, Marshflat.
Okay. Aliens 858. Thank you. So
Good eye.
Very strong seasoned Pyromancer here. Drawing 2 straight up.
Yeah.
That's value.
Yeah, that's some good value.
Going for beats again.
Oh yeah, and the fact that he had a Guide of Souls as well. So he managed to get some energy.
Yeah.
And he's gonna make...
He drew the Guide of Souls and played it pre-combat.
Yeah, and then he played both of them.
So now it's going straight.
Yeah, this is going fast.
Yeah.
And he has the city's blessing.
Yeah.
This is...
So he's gonna create those red warrior tokens in the end step as well.
Oh yeah. My god, this is so much value.
Yeah. So the board state here is almost unbeatable right now. He has 8 life.
Because what is it? If he plays Wrath of the Skies and pays 2 energy, does he kill everything but the Seasoned Pyromancer in this situation?
Yes. He should do.
No. Yeah, so
it's a cute cat.
Yeah. So we have 2 new warriors, 2 cats, 4 more energy.
Yeah.
With the guide, he goes up to 24.
And a flying angel cat.
Yeah, yeah.
3/3 flying first strike. Lifelink.
This is so many layers of value.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
So he has 6 left. I don't think he has nothing. It's only the Wrath, one of.
Yeah.
In his main deck.
And without that one of Wrath, I don't see
Oh,
how...
he has it. He has it.
Is it Wrath of the Skies?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
Yep. Oh my god.
That
Yeah, now we
is-
got a game. Next turn, the Quantum Riddler is probably gonna come down, so...
Yeah. I mean, as long as Ludwig doesn't have anything hasty or... did Ludwig play Flage? Or does Boros Energy no longer do that?
I'm gonna check here, deck list. Yeah, he plays 4. 4
Yeah.
Flage.
So he could Flage from this situation.
Goes down to 4.
No. Is that 3 mana being tapped? It's a Flage.
Yep. So he's not gonna be able to fetch here if he wants to play his Quantum Riddler.
No.
And he's probably dead now when he plays it from the yard.
Yeah.
Those Scalding... he has a Plains, at least. But
Yeah.
does he have 5 cards in the yard? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah,
4 cards.
he's scooping it up.
Yeah.
And the fact is, he should have enough cards, especially with the fetch he had in play as well.
Yep.
He could also fetch for Survey Land and just bin whatever to make sure he can cast a Flage.
Yeah. I'm not sure how his sideboard here.
No, it's gonna.
If you're the SK deck.
I mean, if you're the Boros Energy deck, in my opinion, you bring in the High Noon.
Yep. Seems strong.
Yeah, it seems.
You want to warp a creature, then you want to ephemerate it, but it's not possible.
No. That's sort of thing you want to keep away from your opponent.
I think you want to bring in Legend of Roku as well. That's a new card.
I haven't even seen this one.
Uh,
So it's drawing 3 cards.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we're going to see the Boros Energy deck in all of its glory, so to speak.
Yep.
He has two high noons he could bring in.
Yep.
purchase is red and black, right?
Yep. So the purchase is basically.
I mean, if he's afraid of Flage running away with the game,
I don't think you have to. You take them in now when you're up a game. I think
no, possibly if there becomes a game 3, you can take them in.
I'm interested in the ghost vacuum.
Yeah, there's a chance for the ghost vacuum. I mean,
The high noons, they are definitely coming.
yeah. The question is, does he bring in the second moon?
The second and the third, maybe.
Yeah, if he takes in the Magus as well.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure. But I think Legend of Roku is coming in, the new avatar card.
Yeah.
If we can get a larger image on the screen, it's a super duper powerful 4-drop.
Yeah.
As you can see, the last game he had lots of mana,
Yeah.
to spare when he got swept.
Yeah.
So I've heard from the more routine players that
Yeah.
they say that it's a good card. I'm not sure.
Yeah. What was it? The reverse side of this one said.
It's a win con as well.
So it becomes a dragon maker.
Yep.
Where the dragons also firebend.
Yeah, so it's basically a big creature that
Yeah.
makes creatures.
That
So we can
seems
see the
very
Jeskai deck here on the screen. So the sideboarding here is probably more easy. You take in the rafts, and you're gonna take in your own high noon, I think. So you can do this trick where you have it in play. You bounce it with your Felia, and you can play some spells,
Yeah.
and then it comes back in.
Yeah.
And you deny the opponent.
Yeah, because I mean, both decks here want to make several plays a turn. I think it's more important for the Jeskai deck
Yeah.
to cast several spells.
Strix Serenade, is that something you want to take in? It counters
what is it?
creatures,
Is it that one that does creatures and
artifacts, I think. Yeah,
Artifact,
it counters
creature, or
creatures,
planeswalker.
artifacts or planeswalkers. And the bird, you can just blink it away with Felio. They
Yeah,
get a 2/2 bird.
Yeah, I mean, it's
I
not
much rather
really-
give them a bird than give them
Yeah, I mean,
Ocelot's Pride.
absolutely. It could also counter. There's so many good creatures that you want to counter. There's a good chance for the Serenade, just as a strong tempo play.
Yep. You can see their hand here. Fable, Double Riddler, lands. I don't think he has many lands in his hand.
Yeah. Question here is, how are they going to keep this?
You gotta have your 2 to 3 lands at least, so you know you can play your spells.
Yeah.
You can see the Legend of Roku on the screen here.
Yeah.
It's a pretty interesting card.
Yeah, I mean, it's also interesting based on the backside of the card. The fact that since you have to have 4 mana to play it,
Yeah.
you're guaranteed to have the mana to create dragons in your combat step when it swings.
Yeah. So he actually kept the Surveil. So
Yeah.
he kept it on top.
I assume it's another land based on what we can see.
Yeah.
Is that a Ragavan at the front of his hand as well?
And of course the energy deck has his turn 1 play.
Yeah.
Always do.
Yeah, I mean, Energy Deck is basically all around the most powerful 1-drops in the format.
Yep.
I need to stop. And we'll see here what this game brings us. Because currently, same one as last.
Yep.
Hey, if it worked game 1, it might work game 2 as well.
So I think we're gonna see here just a warp. Cantrip warping.
Could be, could be.
He has the Soul Guide Lanterns as well for the Flage
Yeah,
in the yard later on.
indeed.
It should be good.
Yeah.
If you don't draw his land here or the next draw step, he at least can warp again the next turn. So he has 3 card draws to hit his 3rd land.
Yeah.
Looks like he has double Fable at his Fable of the Mirror Breaker in his hand as well.
Yeah. He really wants to get on this board, it
Yeah.
seems.
But the Ragavan is gonna connect here.
And, I mean, if Johan is lucky, Ludwig does not hit his land.
Imagine if he hits his Teferi here.
He hits a land.
Yeah.
Luckily a tap land, though.
He has his own Ragavan.
Yeah, so he could dash in a Ragavan.
So
But I don't think he's going to be able to.
looks like he has 2 Ragavans with different arts, maybe.
Bit strange then that he didn't dash it in as his turn 2 play instead.
I just wanted to secure one more card draw, maybe,
Yeah.
because he gotta hit his lands
Yeah.
to be able to keep up. As you can see, his Ragavan makes the treasure.
Yeah. I was mainly thinking out from the fact that he could offer the trade of Ragavans.
Yeah.
Gleam a bit
Do
of
you
him from-
want to trade? I don't think you would in this situation if you're Ludwig.
Well, the question for Ludwig's case is, do you want your opponent to gain the treasure and possibly one of your 1-drops? He could, for example, get a cat, and if
Yeah.
he gets the cat, then Ragavan can swing.
Yeah. It has first strike, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Because it has 2 keywords on a 1-drop.
Yeah.
And
And City's Blessing.
and so much text.
Yeah.
So
he's gonna
much
drop a
text.
3-drop here.
Yeah, Seasoned Pyromancer.
Discard 2.
What does he pitch?
Let's see here. Such a good filtering.
Yeah.
He pitched
Thraben?
Thraben and
Did he only have Thraben in hand?
no,
That's not possible.
didn't he just pitch? Okay, he was very fast there.
I'm a bit unsure, but
Yeah, I think maybe he pitched 1 land as well, but it didn't look like it. Here's a Fable at least. So you're gonna get that Shaman that
Yeah.
can block, or just start generating mana.
yeah. Because now I see a Plains in his hand as well.
Yeah.
There for Johan.
I've heard good things about Felia just attacking and resetting your Fable all the time,
Yeah.
just to get new creatures in play.
Yeah. Yeah, the Fable is a good card. Because you don't necessarily need the backside of the Fable.
No, that's just win more.
Yeah.
It amounts to tremendous value after you just reset it. The
Yeah.
Shaman makes treasures as well, so
Yeah. And just getting to do a Shaman and Faithless Looting over and over again seems very strong.
yep. 2 mana here. What's the play? We got self bombardment.
Yeah.
That's a strong one. So, did he just get 1 token?
Yeah,
Oh,
'cause
he
it-
pitched 1 land. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the land and the Thraben Charm.
He was extremely fast when he.
Yeah, he's throwing things into the Goblin Bombardment to get this swing in with his Ragavan.
Yep.
To see if he can steal something from his opponent.
That's a Solitude again.
Yeah, but this time he doesn't really have anything to kill with the Evoke, so it doesn't really bring him any value.
No.
I mean,
Man, I think Johan really wanted that card in his hand.
yeah. Finally getting rid of that.
But
darned-
it looks like he has a Flage at least. Flage
Yeah.
is a strong one.
The question is, does he have a Consign?
First he's gonna loot here.
I think I see a
That's a Quantum Riddler. Quantum Riddler.
Soul Cauldron. Oh, sorry, not Soul Cauldron. My God.
Soulguard Lantern.
Yeah, thank you.
Plains. Fable. Quantum Riddler.
No.
What is he gonna discard?
Yeah, what is the play in this situation? Because, I mean, the Flage does handle the monkey.
Yep. And he can just
even-
drop his own monkey afterwards.
Yeah.
Or just maybe he can
'Cause
dash
the-
his own monkey to force him to sacrifice his monkey to bombard it.
Yeah, because currently he's in the... I think he's in the tank of what he wants to discard to the Fable.
Yep. He's still in the...
Yeah. Because I mean, there is a small argument to...
He didn't discard anything.
He choose to discard nothing. That's... I like that choice.
Yeah. He has some plays here. So I
Yeah.
think he wanna dash here, maybe.
He could dash.
Or
He could do the Flage play.
He's gonna flage here, remove the monkey.
No, he's doing-
Okay.
Fable number 2.
Yes.
Interesting.
And then he's got a monkey. Nice
No.
one, good. All right.
No, he's backing that one up.
Yep.
He's doing
Yep.
Ragavan instead.
Yeah, I was thinking about the Ragavan. Just
Yeah.
took the wrong card.
Yeah. Information was gleamed.
Yep. Power play.
Yeah. Yeah. Showing your opponent that if you're gonna flinch now.
Yeah.
Let's see here. But having 2 creatures this time to actually try to stop the Ragavan seems like a good choice.
Yep. I really like the board state that Johan has.
And here's a Guide of Souls.
Yeah, he's gonna drop an Ayani. Yeah, of course he does. So
This is
good.
Yeah, this is real good for him because here he can sacrifice the cat, flip a Johnny, and
Minus-
kill both the
yeah.
blockers again.
0 Ayani, kill
Yeah.
the blocker. Yeah, and coming in with and also gets a lot of energy.
Yeah,
So he's gonna go up to 3 here, so we can
yeah,
use the energy to make the Ragavan flying.
yeah. But the Ragavan can still be killed by Flaged here, or Flage here.
Yep.
This is a really good showing of Boros energy.
Yep. Doing his thing.
Yeah,
It's I think it has taken the old burn and sue slot in the
Yeah.
modern format. Completely taken over.
yeah. And I mean, at this point, Johan basically needs to Flage the monkey because he can't keep getting away with this.
No. And he can also kill his mirror breaker who's gonna flip here now.
Yeah,
Just fling a bunch of creatures at it.
yeah. Because it is only 2 power, right? Or sorry,
Yeah.
2 toughness.
2/2.
Yeah.
If he
And,
wants to, but I'm not sure.
We'll see if he discards anything here, or what's the... He has 2 Riddlers in hand.
Yeah.
And 1 in the Warp Exile as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and he could have hasted the Ragavan with the Arena, but I think he mainly wanted to keep the other Ragavan away, as Don Mar said it there in the chat.
Yeah.
So he's pitching the Flage and Soul Guide Lantern.
Looting away.
Yeah, yeah. And
Draws an galvanic discharge and a flooded strand.
yeah. Drawing the discharge here seems quite all right, because then he could Flage the Ajani and discharge the Ragavan.
Yeah.
So you can actually get a bit of breathing room here in this game that Boros Energy otherwise is choking up.
But he's gonna lose his Fable, I think, anyway.
Interesting that
He's gonna play it from the yard.
I mean,
With haste, I think. With haste, I think.
yeah, with the Arena, yeah.
So that hurts.
Yeah.
First we got a trigger.
Yeah, I think, Monkey for the first one.
He's targeting the Planeswalker.
I mean, there are many choices here.
Yeah,
And
he takes the
shooting.
Planeswalker.
Yeah.
Goes up 3 life.
Yeah, so he's up to 12, and then he's gonna swing and go down to 11 probably.
Yep.
Based on the fact that he's gonna try and shoot the Ragavan, and Goblin Bombardment will just sack it.
Yeah, so probably just gonna sack the Ragavan and the token here to get rid of the Kiki, perhaps. Because otherwise you can just Kiki and you get the Lightning Helix every round.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
you unfortunately have to sacrifice to the Legend rule, but
Yeah.
we're gonna see here.
yeah. Because the question is, he's shooting face from that gesture, I assume.
Okay,
So
interesting.
So currently Johan is at 11, and Ludwig is going to go down all the way to 13, I think. 11. Sorry, I can't do math right now.
No, he's 12.
12, yeah.
13, you had right.
Yeah.
You had right.
Good. Then the math still works in my head sometimes.
So,
This is going to be so interesting now with the...
looks like he has a Thraben Charm. I think. That's the modal card?
Yeah, because maybe he was hoping here to get down a third creature so he can Thraben Charm away Flage, because it's twice the number of creatures you have, right?
So he's gonna drop a Guide of Souls, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's currently
No, it's-
thinking.
Because he has a treasure as well, so he has the mana.
Yeah. Because getting rid of the Flage here seems important. And also, for the case of what Johan can do on his turn, he does have more Quantum Riddlers and
Three.
Fable.
Three to go. One in the zone and 2 in the hand. So
Yeah. But unless he draws an untapped land, he's not going to be able to play it since he since he is not exhaust. What is the wording on exerted?
yeah, exert on the Arena of Glory.
Yeah. And here comes a Ragavan, and he has 3 Guide of Souls.
Yeah, that's a strong play. Lots of energy now.
Yeah, and his life total should have jumped up, but they have
Both
forgot.
both is angels now.
Yeah.
So attacks for 6 in there.
Yeah.
Say 7. I mean 7. It's a 2/2 the cat.
Well, yeah, 2/1, right?
I think 2/2. He's basically a Ionis Primate.
Yeah.
Stats wise.
Yeah. And now he's going to fling everything, and it's enough damage to kill. Yeah. That is a powerful showing of what Boros energy can do.
With only two
lands in play.
Yeah.
Wow. That was a game.
Yeah. I really thought he was gonna stabilize there for a while, but the 1-drops too strong.
Yeah. Crazy what a pile of 1-drops can do in the current environment of Modern.
I wonder how many Boros energy decks we have who is undefeated.
Yeah. Because I have a sense a lot of them should be going good.
Yeah. Man, I want to sleeve it up too.
Yeah.
Looks so good.
Yeah, I mean, there are so many sweet Modern decks currently. I mean, we saw Alexi on his Yawgmoth the last game, which looked really, really powerful. And here we have 2 powerful decks where one of them really, really got to show off what the deck is all about.
Yeah. It's supposed to be fair, the Boros deck.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be the more fair deck of the decks.
Yeah, but Goblin Bombardment doesn't make this fair. Goblin Bombardment and this amount of tokens and 1-drops. Just being able to kill someone from 11, basically ignoring all of their board state and all of their hand and just going for it.
Yep.
And I mean,
It presents a lot of damage.
yeah. And since he knew that he had taken at least one of the Solitudes out of Johan's deck, the chance of him solituding his own Flage, for example, to gain 6 life, that's a low chance. So it's a really interesting game to watch. Man,
The Boros deck.
yeah, as I said, if the Boros deck has a good 7 and can just sort of run away with the game, as it did here in both of the rounds.
Ragavan.
Yeah, turn 1 Ragavan that can actually. How many times did he connect with the Ragavan?
I think at least 3.
Yeah, both games now.
The last game at least 3. Imagine that when the Bowmaster came out, they said Ragavan was too bad of card to play.
Yeah,
Man,
that's
it just takes over the game.
yeah. Because if you don't have the Bowmaster, how do you even stop it? For example, from many decks. In this
hard.
matchup, whenever Johan presented a few blockers, he always had enough removal to still force the Ragavan through. Sort of what was the play? The Ajani flip turn.
Yeah, remove 1 creature with a spell and flip Ayani to remove the next creature.
Yeah.
Just
Because wasn't that he sacrificed the Ajani token with the bombardment to kill Johan's Ragavan, and then this flips Ajani, and the Ajani 0 kills the other blocker, and now Ragavan goes through. You keep making treasure, so despite having
Solitude Evoke. That was a big one. Yeah.
That was a powerful game 1.
Interesting interaction there with the Evoke mechanic.
Yeah. Oh man, and just the fact that he had the voice for game 1.
Yeah, that was a huge one.
Yeah, because him not being able to flash in Failure to be sort of an ambush viper against the Ragavan.
Yeah.
I mean, it removes a lot of options from Johan's deck.
Yes. I mean, main phase failure is not fun.
No.
Not fun.
You lose a lot of the power in the card. It's still a good card, but it loses so much of the potential.
Yeah. You have perfect information. You can answer it without making any mistakes.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it was huge, very huge.
Yeah, you basically have no rush in doing your plays when you have a voice in play, because you know that you're allowed to do whatever you want, basically.
Yeah.
There was no abilities that could stop him. But it's an interesting matchup because as I said, the Boros Energy really needs to take the field and hold the field, whereas the Jeskai deck really can come in then.
It does it so good.
Yeah.
It's like presents a threat and just keeps everything away. So
Yeah.
I think we have a lot of Boros Energy decks here with a few, maybe 2 to 3 cards difference.
Yeah.
So this one had 2 voice in main deck.
Yeah.
We have seen I've seen decks that has 3 in main.
Yeah, because I mean the Voice of Victory also is so good with the Goblin Bombardment, just being able to make those tokens that anyway go away, and then you get to swing with it, do the damage. You can't really block anything away. The pressure this deck can keep on your opponent is so high.
And present so much damage.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna cut to commercial here, and we're gonna go to another game.
Yeah.
And we'll see you guys soon.
Yeah.
The curved sleeves. Now you can get the sensation of going sleeveless with the curved sleeves. The rounded bottom corners perfectly match the corners of your card and feel great in hand. The top corners are still squared off to provide maximum tear resistance and weld strength. That asymmetrical design also means that when you're shuffling, you won't accidentally place a card in upside down. The Art Master series brings original commissioned artwork from renowned gaming and fantasy artists to our ETB playmat. Each design is limited to only 500 pieces, with 50 units getting a specialized serial treatment. This exterior swatch gives you a preview of the art inside. Open it up and reveal the full amazing artwork. Just like our original ETB playmat, these fold up flat and fast. Plus you can connect our deck box and dice box and carry all your gear and go. New designs will be released every few months, so follow us at Heavy Play LLC to make sure you never miss a drop. Not ready to give up your collection of traditional roll-up playmats? We've got you covered with the ETB Playmat 2. The one-piece design means there's no caps to lose. The wide front opening makes it easy to load in your playmat, whether you roll up rubber side in or rubber side out. The unique trapezoidal design helps prevent rolling and is super comfortable in your hand. Plus, with Equip Mag magnets, you can attach our deck box and dice box, carry all your gear in a single hand. This is the ETB Playmat 2. Available now at heavyplay.com. This is the Heavy Play Equip Mag system. It'll revolutionize the way you pack.
we have a few decks that are played by many players. So we are 33 players at the event, and we have a couple decks at a 9% meta share. So that would be 3 decks apiece.
3.5
Three-
on the Boros.
Yeah, yeah, and some of the, because we're looking at MTG decks who categorize into archetypes, and sometimes that doesn't really follow. But we have 3 Yawgmoth players, we have 3 Prowess players, 3 Esperphalia, and the Felia decks are, I think we had a total of 8. But they are in different color shares. So Esper is the most played, together with Jeskai. But then there's also Purosaurus, there is Orzhov, and then there is 3 Boros Energy players.
Yeah. There's also some Mardu energy.
There is some Mardu Energy, which is, I guess, the 3.5 for Boros.
Yeah.
It is really just Boros Energy, but he's splashing for a few key black cards. I think it's mostly Thoughtseize, Fail Push, and Bowmaster.
And the Nightmare recurring card, the Ketonian Nightmare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then there's also, we have 2 Eldrazi Ramp players, and I think at least one of them has been playing good so far.
Yeah.
Only 1 Amulet Titan. I think that's like the biggest upset. It's one of the biggest decks in the format, but we only have 1 player here right now.
We talked about that yesterday on Discord, you and me, and we was like, yeah, I think we're gonna see a lot of Amulet Titan decks today, but only 1, sadly.
Yeah.
It's a pretty strong deck. It looks like when we just like scan the deck.
Yeah, well, I mean, for the unknown eye, it looks like it does stuff that is completely broken, and I guess it really does as well, even if you understand the deck.
Yeah.
And it has some really interesting lines to win as early as turn 2.
Yeah, deep lines.
Yeah.
We got some Storm as well. 1 Storm deck, Ruby Storm.
Yeah, 1 Ruby Storm, and I believe there's 2 Song of Creation Storm decks. But they're not showing up on the meta share. Yeah, 1 Teamer Song at least is here. But
So that's like the old Jeskai Ascendancy deck, like, but with new win cons, right?
yeah, basically. So you play Teamer. It's mostly like, is it Affinity, or like, is it Cheerios? But then you play the Song of Creation,
Yeah, okay.
and then you win with either Grape Shot or Thassa's Oracle by
Yeah.
decking yourself. You try to draw your entire deck.
We also have a group with other decks.
Yeah.
That just pop up on the screen.
Yeah,
So 10% unknown decks.
yeah, and we had a few niche decks. Among them are humans, and then we have Belcher. That is also only 1 player on Belcher.
Yeah.
It feels like
That's an upset.
Yeah, I think so. It's a really strong deck that wins in a very different way.
Yeah. It can win in different ways as well. We have seen people just disrupting Shoaling and go for beatdown 20 times.
Yeah,
Our local player Kim Knutson has done some deep plays with it. But the Esper Frog deck, that's my favorite.
the Esper
Only
Frog.
1 deck.
Yeah, and that was Eric that we saw in round 1.
Yeah.
There's also, we have Affinity decks, 1 player.
Yeah.
Domain Cascade and regular Domain.
If you look at the Affinity deck, I think it's the new the card that is new here is the new the enchantment for 2
Yeah,
that makes some kind of busted plays.
yeah, it has Weapons Manufacturing.
Yeah.
Which is a enchantment for 1 and a red that says whenever a non-token artifact you control enters, you create a colorless artifact named Munitions, and it has whenever this leaves the battlefield, you do 2 damage to any target. So that's really your win con. You try to play out weapons manufacturing. You play all your Cheerios, and then you sacrifice them to kill the opponent.
Yep.
And this deck also plays the Pinnacle Emissary from Edge of Eternities. That is really strong in these affinities.
Pretty busted to sacrifice all the munitions or the ammunition tokens to the Arcbound Ravager.
Yeah, there is an Arcbound Ravager that you can sacrifice to. There is
Usually just engineered explosives to pop them, or Claws of Gigs.
Yeah, Claws of Gigs is an interesting card to play.
It keeps life.
Yeah, it gives life.
Yeah. Other than that, we don't. The most played cards. No wonder it's the consign to memory
Yeah,
again.
and I feel like Consign is a card that you kind of need in your deck to be viable, because there is a lot of you have the Boucher decks, you have the Eldrazi, everyone is playing Blink, so you want to take the triggered abilities.
Yeah, you can use it in your main deck to like interact with your own game plan. That's why it's so high on the list.
Yeah,
With the Ophelia decks, Quantum Riddlers and stuff.
yeah,
You consign on the way out.
yeah, and you can consign your Flage in order to keep it
Yeah.
on the battlefield. And I think we saw some deck that splashed blue almost only for the consigns. We just got word that round 3 is coming up.
Yeah. And we got the Nationals winner in Legacy, Jonathan Larsson, on one side. We don't know his opponent yet, but it's gonna be good magic.
Yeah. And
Jonathan Larsson is on Esper Blink.
yeah, it feels like the kind of the standard list, but as we
No
know,
61 card this time.
yeah, no 61 card. That's Jonathan's special, is to always play 61 cards, and he
Or more.
yeah, and he usually takes some of the best meta decks and then tweak them to his preference.
Yeah.
And I think that's what makes him a really good player, is that he doesn't just play what everyone else plays. He has the cards that he likes, and that's what he plays. And I think that's why he can feel so comfortable with his decks.
Making sure that he's got out in every angle.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who is his opponent this time, but it should be
Yeah, because
some undefeated player as well.
yeah, Jonathan was 2-0. He could be going up against Eldrazi, perhaps. I think we had a few.
Boros, maybe.
Yeah, Boros.
We have Gustav Holmberg is undefeated as well.
Yeah. And there was a bunch of 101s, I believe, who drew the first match and then won the second.
You can see here on our monitor here. Look at round 2.
Yeah.
F9 and F5. So, yeah, round 3 is up on our event link.
Yeah. And we have Jonathan Larsson going up against Ludwig Cederblad. And that was the Boros player that we just saw.
Yeah, with the amazing Ragavan.
Yeah.
That was a good game.
Yeah. You know, it really showcased the strength of having a Ragavan.
Yeah.
Being able to cast the Solitude.
Yeah. One time he had the cat and he had City's Blessing, so he got the classic, all the tokens from the Voice of Victory as well. So, and you just fling them at the opponent for lethal, so it was pretty good.
Yeah. You know, the Boros deck is a really strong deck. They tried to hit it during a ban by taking the Amptraptor.
Yeah, didn't work.
It didn't really work. It's still an extremely strong deck.
This time he has one. We talked about it before. He has one mana type and one Blood Moon in main deck. So the opponent gotta look out for the mana type.
Yeah, and I think, does he do that because that's the best, or does he do that because he knows that it's an open deck list event and he could play mind games with his opponents?
I don't know. I think it's both. I think it's a very strong card. We've seen 2 to 3 on the MTG top 8 yesterday.
Yeah.
And I don't know. You gotta look out for it.
Yeah, I mean, you need to worry about the mana type.
Yeah.
Just keeping one mana up in order to...
You also have to get your basics, as always.
Yeah.
Because one Blood Moon is one Blood Moon. How does the modern...
Yeah, yeah. So the Esper Blink deck has 2 planes, 1 swamp,
No islands.
no islands.
Yeah, but I guess the only blue cards that he plays in main is 4 Quantum Riddlers and 2 Teferis.
Yeah,
So,
still pretty big. You gotta resolve your Quantum Riddles to draw cards, so go deeper. So
yeah.
yeah,
But he would, yeah, if it would have been a Magus of the Moon instead, he would have Solitude for it. Now Blood Moon is, yeah, he can still kill it with the Witch Enchanter,
Yeah.
which he's playing 4 of.
so they are live here. We got Jonathan Larsson on the bot and Ludwig on top this time.
I think it's an interesting matchup. I mean, Boros is going to be the aggressive one here.
Jonathan Larsson is starting. Yeah.
Yeah. But I think that Jonathan has a lot of outs for what Ludwig is trying to do.
I think he knows all the angles here.
Yeah.
He's a very high skilled player. Just won the nationals in Legacy
Yeah.
this year
Same.
with a 62 or 64 card deck.
Yeah, I think it was a 62.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Basically the same deck he plays here in Modern, but
Yeah, but in Legacy.
yeah, should be. So he's on the play here.
Yeah.
Let's see. What is it? He has 1 Fluted Strand at least.
And I mean, as we talked about, Jonathan is a very experienced player, so he knows how his opponent's decks works. He's aware of this matchup. I mean,
Yeah.
if you play Modern, you've played against Boros Energy.
Yeah, you gotta play it against it in a tournament.
Yeah.
So
And yeah, I think you need to build your deck around beating Boros Energy.
yeah, at least be able to beat it after the sideboard game.
Yeah.
But I like these plays. He just does nothing.
Yeah, and I think that's what Jonathan wants to be doing in the early game. It's just,
Answer.
yeah, play lands and answer everything, and then when he is able to stabilize, that's when he drops something.
Yeah.
But until then, just play the long game.
Yeah.
So
Not
what,
wasting any cards.
yeah,
I'm surprised that he didn't surveil the first fetch.
yeah. But I mean, he could have the surveil in hand. I don't know how many surveils he plays. It looks like 3,
Yeah.
one of each in the Esper colors.
Classic.
Yeah.
But you gotta keep them in your deck as long as possible. So a played Ragavan, not a dashed.
Yeah,
Yeah. Now we get a double crack.
that seems kind of slow for Ludwig to
Yeah.
choose to just play the
Is he
Ragavan.
representing the mana tithe?
I don't know. Could he be?
Yeah, I think he is at least representing it.
Yeah,
Yeah, and I think Jonathan is gonna respect it.
yeah,
He has a failure on hand.
yeah. He's probably gonna play his failure. He's gonna
Yeah.
play his basics, find them as well as he can.
A swamp and a Hell Fountain. Oh, I mean Water Grave and Plains.
Yeah.
So is he gonna just toss it in here?
Probably.
Yeah.
Do you think that Jonathan is not gonna fetch his basic swamp, since the basic swamp can't do anything against the Blood Moon either way? So he just wants access to 1 white in order to play the Witch Enchanter.
Not sure, but I think you have a point here.
Yeah.
He just I think he wants blue.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Ah.
I don't see any more lands on his hand. He has a Teferi at least.
We see Ludwig fetch shocking.
Is it-
Is it the mana tithe? No, it's a Galvanic Discharge.
Yeah. So you got 1 energy left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That still feels like a
Yeah.
good exchange for
The
Jonathan.
positive is it has flash.
Yeah,
It's a. You called it from the start. I was skeptic about the card, the Felia.
yeah,
It's a strong card.
yeah.
It
but
has been proven.
yeah, I feel like every single creature that has flash is at least somewhat playable, since you waste your opponent's resources
Past the-
on their turn.
Passed with no land drop. Oh shit.
Yeah.
So this is not looking great. He's taking it. So
again, treasures. He's gonna get his land. Yeah, always like that.
Yeah. And I mean, he has Solitude in hand, choosing not to use it against the Ragavan.
I think you wanna get rid of a Planeswalker, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he has an Ephemerate in hand in order to get 2 spells.
Yeah, that was a card I think he was waiting for.
Yeah, the Ajani.
Yeah. You kind of have to pitch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, pitching it to Fairy.
Yeah, well, I feel like Teferi doesn't do way too much in this matchup either. I mean, Ludwig has the Ragavan that he can dash, and he has Arena of Glory.
Yep.
So
That card's been strong.
that it has been strong.
You can like split the mana as well to haste out 2 creatures if they're red.
Yeah. So
Jonathan is also a appreciator of luxury cardboard, as you can see.
yeah, he likes his old border foils.
Yeah. So I think he targeted Ayane. Let's see here what he does.
Ludwig wants to fetch, get another Sacred Foundry out.
Not sure how he's gonna answer this.
Yeah, I mean, he can.
Remove his own creature with his own cat with the trigger on stack. Yeah.
Yeah.
Galvanic Discharge targeting his own cat to make it flip, and the spell will fizzle.
Yeah. Feels like a very good play.
Yeah. It's a decent play at least. Now he gets to keep it, and he's gonna ephemerate it in answer, in response.
Yeah. And then we
And
have
used another Galvanic. Yeah.
third Galvanic.
Mayhem.
Yeah.
He really wanted that, Diane. It tells a lot about his hand. So his game plan is here to just keep the snowball rolling.
Yeah.
Jonathan needs his land here.
Yeah. Doesn't find it.
No. Is it another Solitude in his hand?
I think it's a Fatal Push that he got, and then he has Quantum Riddler. Yeah, he pushes that. So I think he's looking for the Prismatic Ending to take care of the Ajani right now, because that can put a lot of pressure on the board.
So he's basically 1 bombardment from taking over the game. He's just gonna pay life here.
Yeah.
For the land drop. So Voice of Victory is really strong here against Jonathan.
Yeah.
So it's a Seasoned Pyromancer.
Yep. Discarding 1 card, getting an Elemental and drawing 2.
Yeah.
And now he has the red card in play for the Ajani ability.
Yeah, and he's got his Seasoned Pyromancer as well in the yard, so we can activate later. Pretty good. So land or bust here, right?
Yeah, it feels like he is gonna need a lot right now.
Yeah.
I mean, first and foremost, taking care of the Ajani, and then you need to find some kind of out to what Ludwig has in play.
Yeah, the Seasoned Pyromancer is gonna make so much tokens when he can replay them from a yard as well. So 1 bombardment, and he's just gonna fling a lot of damage, represent a lot of damage.
Yeah, Jonathan drew the Witch Enchanter, so he could decide to take 3 damage to get an untapped mana.
There's a Quantum Riddle at least.
Yeah.
It takes 3, I think.
Yeah.
Does he have the Ephemerate?
He does.
Yep. In and out, drawing another card.
Yeah.
And draw Felia. Perhaps.
But I mean, Ludwig is just going to be able to wipe it out, right?
Yeah.
So he exiles the Season from graveyard, activates Ajani, shoots the Quantum for 6. No?
He's not going to do that play, but he could.
He could. But he decides to play another Season.
That's hasted,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I think that's enough.
Yep. So, do we got any special cards in Jonathan's sideboard?
Yeah, what are the deck techs?
4 Wrath of the Skies.
Those are coming in.
Yeah.
I believe the Prismatic Ending is coming in as well.
Yeah.
More than that.
Clarion Conqueror versus the Ajani, maybe?
Yeah, it does do something. It also shuts off the... does it shut off the... no.
It doesn't shut off bombardment.
Yeah.
So I think therefore Clarion is probably worse to take in this matchup.
Yeah. You can see the deck on the screen here. So
Yeah, I think we're going to see
basically all the removals.
Wrath coming in as well as Prismatic.
Yeah.
Do you want to bring High Noon in order to make it so that Ludwig can't double spell? Probably not.
It's a play they do with Felia. They have it in the play, then target it with their own Felia to be able to play a lot of spells on their own turn, and then it jumps back in end step, and they can lock out the opponent. I don't know if it is gonna do that. He can't sideboard out too many cards here as well.
Yeah,
You
no,
know,
I don't think so.
Thoughtseize, it's good, but it hurts.
Yeah, I think Thoughtseize is the main thing that's coming out, unless he believes that Ludwig has something really important that he could have in hand.
How do you feel about the Overlord?
I mean, it's card advantage, right?
Yeah.
That's always the thing. And
It's big.
yeah, and you have Felia into Overlord. That's basically a draw 2, and you get a 5/5. That's seems like a really good play.
Yeah. So if he removes 4 Thoughtseize, for example, but he kind of needs to discard the Blood Moons, I think.
Does he? I mean, he does play 4 Witch Enchanter,
Yeah.
and he can fetch 1 basic planes early, and then he's basically set.
Yeah.
I don't think that Jonathan is too afraid of the Blood Moon. I think Teferi is coming out, probably.
Yep. Doesn't do much here.
Yeah, the Emperor of Bones doesn't do way too much except accelerate yourself.
It's gonna be able to play your Solitudes from the yard, remove 1 more creature. It's pretty strong.
Yeah.
And in the Boros deck, we already got the Voice of Victory as a main deck.
Yeah, he doesn't need to bring way too much in.
Maybe taking the Legend of Roku card again. Maybe taking Ghost Vacuum.
Yeah.
Vexing Bobble is pretty strong here, I think.
I think Surgical is good against
High Noon. You basically want to take in High Noon if you're versus the Ephemerate deck.
Yeah,
I believe so.
yeah.
Uh,
So I think there's a lot of cards that he could board in, but does he need to?
I think he's gonna take out the Monatite at least.
Yeah,
Now it's been used.
yeah. But he only plays.
Celestial Purge here. It removes the Warlords.
It does, but that's basically the only thing that he gets, right? It's the Overlords and the Emperor of Bones,
Yeah,
and I think that's too bad for him.
maybe.
Yeah, so I think like Surgical, he could bring in his own Clarion to turn off Teferi if he thinks that Jonathan is going to keep those in. Probably not.
He has so much tempo already, so you just want to keep the board empty. So High Noon, Surgical, and Ghost Vacuum, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe Legend of the Roku.
Yeah. Legend of Roku is a new card that is designed for grindy matchups, I believe.
Yeah.
I haven't really gotten a readout of it. I haven't seen it in play.
But you can activate it once it has attacked.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then it's a big problem. I don't know how you shave here. Not sure about Thraben Charm. It does twice amount of creatures you have in play. You can't expect to have a lot of creatures in play when you have removals and 1-drops.
Yeah.
So anyway, so
So, I mean, I think he could shave the Blood Moon. Because, I mean, at least according to me, it does too little against what Jonathan is doing.
yeah. Maybe it's a it's a lock.
Yeah. So see, Jonathan has the turn 2 Felia if he wants to.
Maybe we can see a surveil here.
Yeah. I think he
Sewers.
he wants to get his lands this time, not getting stuck on mana.
I think we got a good game here. So this is how you want to set up in Modern. I've heard players talk about these plays. This is why you play 3 now.
Yeah.
You used to play 1 to 2.
Yeah, because I mean that is the standard in Legacy at least, but that's also a much faster format that you only play like 1 or 2 surveillance.
Yeah. I mean, the Boros deck makes other formats look like a joke. It's so fast,
Yeah.
explosive.
Yeah, it is really explosive. It can come out of nowhere with just like a Johnny and a Goblin Bombardment.
Yeah.
And just take over the game.
Not to forget, a cat on the board is the most dangerous threat in the format,
Yeah.
I think,
It's
on
an
empty board.
It's an insanely strong 1-drop.
Yeah.
Is it better than Ragavan?
Depends on what you're facing. If you're facing a normal deck, like a fair deck, it's pretty strong. But it's not... I would take the cat every day.
Yeah.
Oh, he had kept the mana tight.
Yeah. This time he gets the mana type.
Yeah. So, I see a prismatic ending here and the failure
He
as
has
well.
2 Felius in hand.
Yeah. Man, mana tight is strong.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he unfortunately got the wrong land. He should have gone the
Meticulous Archive.
the Meticulous Archive, because he can't pending and play Felia. So I think he just decides that
You can see
Ragavan
there-
is too strong.
You can see his fast plays here. Maybe he got a bit bummed out about it.
Yeah.
Not sure what he has.
He has Solitude and another card. Would that be a Quantum Riddler? I feel like that full art is so dark. It's difficult to see what it is.
Yeah. All foil, of course.
Yeah. I mean, Ludwig is tapped out. Do you just go for the Solitude here? To remove the Ajani before he can do anything?
He's playing it cool there. Playing a tap land. At least he got his land now, so...
Yeah.
But it's the wrong color.
Yeah, I think he wants to see if Ludwig attacks with both, and then he can,
Felia.
Felia to block the Ajani.
He's taking it.
Oh.
Yeah. He really wants to resolve the Felia. It's a Felia deck after all.
Yeah, and maybe he wants to... I mean, hopefully he gets his land next turn, and he can hard cast the Solitude.
Yep.
You see another Galvanic. Ludwig always has it.
Yeah. The Boros deck always got his removals. So,
Yeah, so we
this
have
is a
land.
Godless Shrine?
Yeah, that's a Godless Shrine. So he is now able to hard cast his Solitude.
Yeah, and the mana tight is gone. So this should be good.
Yeah, it's gonna stick on board. The question is just, is it going to survive?
Yeah. You saw he was very aggressive with his Planeswalker before. He really wanted to protect it. Let's see if he wants to do the same here.
Yeah.
Because Jonathan is gonna like end step drop it here if he's not doing anything.
Yeah.
100%.
I think he's just gonna take this damage and look happy, and then end step try to play it.
Yeah.
Because this clock of hitting for 2 each turn is gonna be very slow for Ludwig, and Jonathan feels like he has time.
Yeah.
Especially since Ludwig is missing his land drops.
The Solitude card has lifelink.
It does.
He's got an answer.
2 mana.
Yeah.
What can he do? Thraben
Trabin Charm.
Yeah, so he's gonna kill it, but he's losing his Ajani.
Yeah. So it is twice amount of creatures in play.
Yeah.
So
And then it can also exile graveyards or destroy an enchantment.
yeah.
It's a really good card.
Yeah. Diverse.
Yeah.
Broad. All the commands or modal spells are really strong, I think.
Yeah.
You can see it on screen here.
So do you warp the quantum, and then in response to the trigger, you play Ephemerate in order to draw 2 from the first?
He
Yeah.
wants to do it in response, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's gonna draw 2.
Yeah. Draw 2 first, and then he has another draw trigger on the stack.
Yeah. He's gonna keep priority. So now we can. Yeah, he's just gonna draw.
Yeah.
And he hits like perfect cards, I think.
Yeah.
He's
he
gonna
has-
keep the pressure.
He has another quantum in hand, as well as a Felia.
Yeah. And one more land, I think.
Yeah.
Marsh Flats.
And
Where is
I
it flooded?
And I mean, a 4/6, like,
Yeah.
can Ludwig beat a 4/6 on the board?
I think he's gonna have a few creatures in play and just gonna use Trabin Charm that he just used. So,
Yeah.
Yep. Pretty decisive game here.
Yeah, it's 1-1 going into game 3.
Yep.
It's rather quick matches.
Yep.
I mean,
They don't waste their time. They're just gonna scoop up if they can't.
yeah.
answer it.
I mean, they can see when the board state is lost. So better just to scoop it up and get another game in. Probably get a bit of a break between the rounds.
Yeah. We have no lunch break today.
Yeah.
So the players got to keep that in mind. Keep their stamina up.
Yeah, because I mean it's going to be a total of 9 rounds, right? 6 plus the top 8.
I mean, now he's used to Manatite. Do you think he keeps it?
I don't know. He's
You
going.
at least got a fake. You got a fake board.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you are on the play this time.
You can see the Teferis have gone out.
Yeah. He didn't bring the high noons in.
No.
Looks like he removed a couple of flicker wisps as well.
Yeah. He's adding 1 card. I don't think he's gonna cut 1 card. Nope, he's not.
Nope. Or is he? Is he taking out a overlord?
No.
Or is this the fake board?
I think it's a classic fake boarding. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Because he put a card in the deck, took out a overlord, put the overlord back, and then removed something.
Yeah, we're gonna ask him later.
Yeah.
How he boarded that one. Looks like a classic fake boarding.
Yeah.
But so the Boros on the play.
Seems dangerous.
Yep.
I mean, he has a lot of good turn 1 plays, and then turn 2, it can become really explosive.
I mean, Ragavan turn 1 needs prismatic ending as response,
yeah.
and then he can dash 1 and start gaining trajectory with the mana treasures.
So
I think it's a good play to take out the Teferi because you don't want the Ragavan player to play your Teferi
yeah,
from the top.
yeah, that is very true.
Fellow Failure enjoyer. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Felia has proved to be insanely strong right now in the modern meta.
Yeah. It's completely taken over actually.
Yeah. Because I mean, we have the Jeskai Blink, Azorius Blink. There is Orsov Blink.
Yeah, it has pushed out the Psychic Frog card.
Yeah.
It has taken its spot, so...
Yeah, before everyone played Frog, now everyone wants to play Felia.
Yeah. Dogs over frogs, I guess.
Yeah.
Gate of Souls. So this is just like... All the 1-drops is must answers.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah. Land go, taking 1. And he has Witch Enchanter in hand, and at least I think 1 or 2 Solitude, and Fatal Push, yeah.
Did Ludwig just pass, or is this during combat?
This is end step, I believe.
Yeah, I think so. So why would Ludwig want to pass with 2 mana?
He has 2 removals, I think for the potential failure.
Yeah, keeping up the Galvanic.
Yeah. Not sure what he can... He's just gonna have some removals here, I think.
Yeah, probably. How are humans
Celestial
doing?
Purge on hand, maybe?
Yeah, if we brought it in. How are humans doing? So they lost the first round, and then they got a bye in the second round. So, I mean, if he puts up a good result, we could absolutely put him on stream.
Yeah.
Because he's a very interesting player with an interesting deck.
Yeah. Interesting fetish for the humans.
Yeah.
He always plays a tribal decks, or the...
Yeah.
How was it called now?
Oh, that's a slow hand for Ludwig. He had 4 lands and a Fable, and Jonathan thought seized the Fable.
Yeah. So, nothing left?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing left. Only 4 lands. So I think Jonathan is feeling a bit calmer right now, knowing that he only has to answer a maximum of 1 card a turn.
Yeah. The information from thoughts is also like, that's the thing.
Yeah.
You can relax a bit.
I mean, the thought
Yes, yes.
Yeah, being able to discard the most important thing is very important. But, I mean, just the information in itself is
so incredibly useful for him.
Yeah.
It's almost like he could play Peak instead.
Yeah.
But yes, Thoughtseize is a better card.
Yeah. I think there's an Ocelot's Pride on the top. No, it's a mana type.
Yeah, it's a mana
He's
type.
He kept it. Okay.
Yeah, understandable that he doesn't want to counterspell right now. He wants to put on some pressure onto Jonathan.
Yeah.
But we're gonna see.
Pretty good for Jonathan to see that it's gone as well.
Yeah.
Gives more room, space to breathe. Takes 3 here, I think.
Yeah, he wants to play the Folia during Ludwig's next turn.
With Ephemerate backup, I guess.
He can't. He only has one
Okay.
white man in play.
All right.
Or does he
He's
want?
gonna play the Emperor of Bones.
Yeah. Go to combat, take your own Folia, or take the Guide of Souls.
He's gonna take his Guide of Souls.
Yeah.
Yeah. Removing cards for the potential Flag later.
Yeah, and I mean, just having a guide in play is very good. You're going up against an aggro deck, and you get a lot of ETBs.
Yeah.
So just getting the life in order to give yourself more time.
Yeah.
But yeah, the card only stays in play for 1 turn with the Emperor, right?
Here we can see the power of the Surveillance. Second Parlor, it's gonna filter.
Yeah, and that's the only ones. He plays 2 Parlors.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, as we said, it's an incredibly strong card. So even for Boros Energy, that is a pretty aggressive deck. They still play 2 lands that come into play tapped.
Yeah. But I got like 9 fetches, so
Yeah,
he bins the Planeswalker as well. What is he looking for here?
I'm not sure. Does he want the Legend of Roku?
The Blood Moon, maybe?
Maybe.
A Legend of Roku would be good.
He plays, or does he want the Voice of Victory?
Seasoned Pyromancer. He found a bombardment.
Yeah, I think Voice of Victory would be a main card for him to just enable his own game plan.
He found a Quantum Riddler and he has the Ephemerate.
Yeah.
Yep.
So plays Quantum.
Trigger. Draws a card. What did he draw?
And I think that you don't need to Ephemerate right now. You're perfectly fine just...
I think he's gonna do it.
Yeah, he probably wants to find his 4th land.
This is so much pressure. He gotta answer it.
Yeah.
And this card can actually beat down as well.
Yeah, and as we said, Ludwig has a bunch of problems taking care of the 4/6.
Yeah.
He would almost need the double Galvanic Discharge.
Only drawing lands
Yeah,
and a bombardment.
it's a lot of lands right now. So I mean, really, what can you do as Ludwig?
Not sure.
Because Jonathan has so much in play, and he's basically online. So
He draws so many cards.
yeah, he draws so many cards. He's going to have the answers.
That's another Ephemerate as well.
Yeah, and he has Subtlety Ephemerate if he wants to.
That's an Overlord.
Yep.
I like. Yeah, that's a disgusting card. And he found another Riddler, but I think he's gonna take the Emperor. Yeah, he
Yeah.
takes the Emperor here.
But he doesn't have his 4th land yet, right?
He's gonna exile all his yard, playing it safely.
Yeah. And then just hits for 2 each turn.
Yeah.
But as we said, he has Solitude and Ephemerate up in hand, in case Ludwig would want to play anything.
Yeah. That card engine is so good.
Yeah.
Like to have these 8 cards that draws or mill draw.
Yeah.
The mill draw is super duper strong here. He has the option here to end step the Overlord to do it again. And there's a Felia and a Riddler in the yard, so he has an Ephemerate in his hand.
Yeah, but he can't Ephemerate the Overlord. Since
Right.
it's just an enchantment right now.
Right. Yeah.
So he needs to Felia bounce it or Flick or Wisp it.
Yeah. Is he gonna keep it in his hand now and just beat with the 2 creatures?
I think so. I think we could also be looking at Jonathan exiling the Quantum with his Emperor
Yeah.
and then putting it straight into play. Drawing more cards, hitting for a lot. That would actually be...
Hitting for 10.
Yeah, no, that would be lethal. Because it's 4+4+4.
Yeah, okay, yeah. gives counter as well. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 counters
Yeah.
to the Emperor. And I think that's one of the best plays he could have right now.
Yeah. And he drew another land.
Yeah.
So the 1-drops seems pretty underwhelming here.
Yeah, we see a Ragavan.
So we can block and shoot for 1.
Yeah.
Not gonna cut it.
Yeah, it's not gonna do a lot.
So he can solitude it away, then he gains 2. If he gains 2,
He
He can-
is out of lethal range.
yeah, so 4. Yeah, then he has 1 life, right?
Yeah.
He's just gonna keep pressuring his yard.
Yeah. Not hitting with the, or he is hitting with the Emperor.
Yeah, just gonna take away cards from the yard so he don't go double flag on 1 turn.
Yeah.
Perhaps. Taking it easy.
Yeah. Taking 3 damage, getting the 4 mana.
For the failure up. When the failure hits the board and it's the lock.
Yeah, and I think that's the big thing right now, being able to play Felia and still have the Solitude Ephemerate up.
Yeah.
Which required these 2 white manas for him.
Full hand.
Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah.
Read the card.
Yeah.
It does what you think it does. You can do the instant speed, so we can like pitch Solitude, activate
Yeah.
to get a Solitude back in play.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
I mean, Ludwig should be at 7 life right now, right? I think they just missed.
Yeah, they haven't,
pressing it.
Yeah. He's at 7.
Or is he at 5?
No, he took 6 last turn. So he's at 5.
Oh yeah, right.
So 1 black. He's gonna adapt here to make it out of range.
Probably.
Yeah.
And then he's just gonna get the
Guide of Souls, maybe.
No, probably the Ajani, because that has an effect.
Yep.
So you get the cat.
I thought it was gonna be, if he takes the Guide of Souls, he gets more health points.
Yeah, but
Life is important here.
yeah, but I think Ludwig did it in the second main, so that Jonathan wouldn't keep the creature for
Alright.
another turn.
Yep. Technical plays.
Yeah. But I mean, Ludwig needs so much to do anything right here.
Yeah. He draws another land, so
Yeah.
there's nothing he can do here. Sorry to say, but there's no out. Jonathan has a full hand. He has the Ephemerate. He has the Overlord just ticking down. It's not gonna work. Cut it.
Yeah, I don't know. What could he have? He could have seasoned and draw 2,
Doesn't matter.
but it's just not enough.
Yeah. And Jonathan knows it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goes to his turn.
There now we can cast this Solitude. I reset it.
Yeah.
So it's
he
gonna
just
exile the yard.
Full swings, attacks. Failure is probably blinking the Ragavan.
No, the bombardment.
Yeah.
Yep. So the opponent.
Yeah, that's game. That
That's
was
the handshake?
Yeah, it was another land in hand. He had so many lands.
Yeah.
In that
Floating is part of the game. Sorry to see here, but
Yeah. But he must have.
Jonathan Larsson
Yeah.
again,
Yeah.
keeping his cool,
Yeah. Really good player.
playing against all these angles like the yard. He's counting the cards in the yard, removing, not aggressively adapting the creature.
Yeah.
Just gonna deny his potential out. Who I think he thought was the flag.
Yeah. Let's see. Did he bring in exactly what we said?
That's 1 pending and 3 Wrath of the Skies.
Yes. Maybe he didn't bring the full 4.
Not sure. Can we see his sideboard here on our monitor?
Yeah. So.
So he had 1 pending in the sideboard he took in and 4 Wrath.
Yeah. Yeah. So that was what.
Clean boarding.
Yeah,
He
what we
removed
said.
1 Overlord and Teferis and not sure.
Yeah.
Not sure.
But did he bring in something else during game 2?
He's gonna
We
show
saw
her.
some
Flicky
kind of
Wisp.
swap.
Yeah. Wasn't that just a bait?
I think
The
that.
bait,
I
the classic fake boarding.
yeah, I think so.
I like how he shows how he boarded.
Yeah. But that was a couple of great games. Unfortunately, game 3 was very one-sided since Ludwig was flooding so much.
Yeah. Quantum Riddler.
Yeah, Quantum Riddler. He got so many cards from that.
Yep.
Quantum Riddler, together with Felia and Ephemerate, just means that you always have a full hand.
Yeah. There was talks about the Ephemerate getting the hammer. I heard people speculating that the Ephemerate card was going to get the hammer to solve all this nonsense.
But I mean, does it really do it? You still have Cloud Shift and the Essence Flux.
Yeah, but I mean, this card is white. With it being white, you can play it in decks that aren't blue. Like Cloud Shift is white, but the Essence Flux is blue.
Yeah.
And this card is 2 cards in one.
Yeah,
2 cards.
Yeah, because of the rebound,
Yeah.
that just makes it so that you can get so much value.
Yeah. I've heard you cast it on the Atraxa, it comes back. You
It-
deny the Goryo's downside?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a very good play in the Gorios. Going just Ephemerate into Ephemerate into Ephemerate
Yeah.
to just have so many cards in hand.
Emperor of Bones was a pretty good card there.
Yeah, well, I've always thought that it's a pretty good card.
A lot of choices.
Yeah, I mean, you remove a card in graveyard each turn, and when you want to, it grows itself by 2 and brings a card into play.
Yep.
And it's especially good if you can put counters on it in any other way.
You can also reset it with Felia and start all over again.
You can.
Because that says put counters on it if it doesn't have any counters. So you can only do it one time for its mana, the 2 mana. But if you reset it, you can do it again.
Yeah.
So that means 1 solitude is 2 solitudes into many solitudes.
Yeah.
Basically, you can have 8 solitudes in your deck.
Yeah.
Or I mean 7.
Yeah. But we got a question about what about the Jund deck?
Jund.
Yeah.
Classic Jund.
Jund won the first round. Round 2 went into Ruby Storm, and that game went to time. They started game 3 with 1 minute left on the clock.
Yep.
And I don't think that Jund could have won that. It's just, did Ruby win or did they tie?
Not sure. We're gonna check it on the event link here. Just gonna refresh it.
Yeah, we're gonna look at the round 2. They, I believe, they drew. No, Marin must have lost because he's 1-1. Let's see.
He was by the
Marin's.
first round. But
Did-
Marin is the Ruby Storm player, right?
Yeah, Marin plays Ruby Storm.
And the young player is, if you look at the left link here, who was the player?
I don't know who
You can see maybe on the MTG Dex link here.
Yeah, there we have it. Marin versus Andreas. Oh yeah, so the Jund player won.
Ooh,
So
the
Jund
61 card Jund deck.
62.
62?
Yeah, 62.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's spicy.
Uh,
Is it the Jund Sagavan or is it some kind of spicy version?
No, it's like Jund mid-range with Tarmogoyfs and...
Tarmogoyfs?
Yeah, Tarmogoyf in...
I thought you said
22.
Tarmogoyf.
Tarmogoyf, yeah.
Yeah, isn't that card like a worse version of the Nedigoyf?
I don't know, is it?
I don't know. I haven't seen it in a long time.
Yeah,
But it has Ursa Saga at least, right?
yeah, I think so. So he does play Ursa Saga. He plays Renin 6, Christ, Liliana of the Veil.
4 Thoughtseize, 1 Dreams of Steel and Oil,
Yeah,
Molten Collapse.
yeah. So he has all the removal, all the discard spells. Very good planeswalkers.
5 Goyfs.
Yeah, 3 Tarmogoyf, 2 Nethergoyf. Then he plays Bowmasters, Ragavans, Emperor of Bones, Haywire Might.
And Standard All-Star Graveyard Trespasser
Yeah,
when it was in Standard. Yeah.
so that's it's an interesting list.
With 2 Saga targets.
He has Shadow Spear, Nihil Spellbomb, and the Haywire Might.
Yeah, 3. Okay.
And
So
then,
he has 3 Saga, 3 targets.
Yeah.
And more in sideboard.
and then game 2, he can bring in Vexing Bauble, Pithing Needle, and Graph Diggers, and Soul Guide.
Yeah. So you got a suite here.
Yeah, so he has a bunch of targets. But I mean, mostly you use the Saga with Renin 6 to keep making
Yeah.
constructs.
2 Liliana of the Veil. I guess
Those are the 61st and 62nd card. Haven't seen them in a while.
Yeah, I know. But I mean,
This deck looks sweet.
yeah.
I mean, it's the fairest of the fair.
Yeah, I mean, like, this looks exactly like it did in, like, 2019. Or, like, yeah, when Modern Horizons came out and we got the Saga.
Yeah.
Except for the Emperor of Bones,
Yeah.
which is new. And Bone Masters.
Lewandowski Photography is asking if he can put Jund on stream. I think we can lock it in.
I mean...
Why not? He's undefeated.
Yeah.
I think he's undefeated at least.
Yeah, that was Andreas Alfonsson. And he is...
Refresh it, I think.
He's currently playing Gustav Holmberg, who's usually playing rather fast, but they aren't done with their game.
Okay, we can't lock it in if he's not undefeated, sorry. But if he is, we can lock it in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I would love to commentate some Jund Tarmogoyf shenanigans.
I know our producer is a long-time John fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been beaten many times with the classic Liliana play over the years. So, any other... You want to see the standings? We can post the standings in a little while when our producer is back.
Yeah.
I think the ones that are undefeated right now is only Jonathan Larsson we know, right?
Yeah, it's Jonathan Larsson and it's
Caleb
Björnler, who I believe is playing Affinity.
Wasn't he playing the Amulet deck?
No, he's playing Teamer Song.
Oh, Team also. Okay, so he's playing the combo deck?
Yeah, he's playing the song deck, Song of Creation.
Yeah. So Song of Creation deck is undefeated on Caleb Björnler and as you saw, Jonathan Larsson on his good stuff pile.
Yeah. And then we have the possibles are Gustav on Boris Energy and Andreas on Jund, as well as Kim on Belcher and Andreas
on, I think, Jagmat.
Yeah.
I think it's Jagmat.
Yeah, because
the producer is Andreas Johansson. Is he a local Jagmat player? Yeah, it's Golgari Jagmat. So
yeah.
I'm gonna go and look how it looks outside. If we can get the Jund on stream for you and Oscar.
Yeah. So we're gonna have a short ad break, and then we will be back for round 4.
Yep.
Thank you, and see you later.
The curved sleeves. Now you can get the sensation of going sleeveless with the curved sleeves. The rounded bottom corners perfectly match the corners of your card and feel great in hand. The top corners are still squared off to provide maximum tear resistance and weld strength. That asymmetrical design also means that when you're shuffling, you won't accidentally place a card in upside down. The Art Master Series brings original commissioned artwork from renowned gaming and fantasy artists to our ETB playmat. Each design is limited to only 500 pieces, with 50 units getting a specialized serial treatment. This exterior swatch gives you a preview of the art inside. Open it up and reveal the full amazing artwork. Just like our original ETB playmat, these fold up flat and fast. Plus you can connect our deck box and dice box and carry all your gear and go. New designs will be released every few months, so follow us at Heavy Play LLC to make sure you never miss a drop. Not ready to give up your collection of traditional roll-up playmats? We've got you covered with the ETB Playmat 2. The one-piece design means there's no caps to lose. The wide front opening makes it easy to load in your playmat, whether you roll up rubber side in or rubber side out. The unique trapezoidal design helps prevent rolling and is super comfortable in your hand. Plus, with Equip Mag magnets, you can attach our deck box and dice box and carry all your gear in a single hand. This is the ETB Playmat 2. Available now at heavyplay.com. This is the Heavy Play Equip Mag system. It'll revolutionize the way you pack and play. Attach dice, bundle decks, connect to the playmat. EquipMag magnets are integrated into our playmat, deck boxes, and dice boxes. On game day, when you're moving between matches, no longer do you have to juggle a floppy playmat, all these loose objects. Snap it all together, grab it in a single hand, and you're ready to go. Our vision for card gaming accessories is all about enhanced ergonomics, mobility, and protection. All of our products are experience driven and here to help you eliminate friction so you can focus on gameplay. It's all decks on hand with the RFG deck box Carrier 500DS. The Carrier is our unique take on the long box. The integrated handle makes it easy to get in and out of your backpack and is great for those long convention days. Open up the secure magnetic cover, dock it open to the back for full access to all your cards. The molded polycarbonate shell and full microfiber lining ensure that your cards are always protected. The Carrier can hold more than 500 double sleeve or 600 single sleeve cards, 5 80 double sleeve decks, or 4 100 double sleeve decks, or 3 133 double sleeve decks, plus a dice box. The EquipMag system allows you to connect our ETB playmat or an ETB playmat tube to the outside of your Carrier. Carriers can also be connected together, making it easy to haul your whole collection. The Carrier is available now at heavyplay.com. The curved sleeves. Now you can get the sensation of going sleeveless with the curved sleeves. The rounded bottom corners perfectly match the corners of your card and feel great in hand. The top corners are still squared off to provide maximum tear resistance and weld strength. That asymmetrical design also means that when you're shuffling, you won't accidentally place a card in upside down. The Artmaster series brings original commissioned artwork from renowned gaming and fantasy artists to our ETB playmat. Each design is limited to only 500 pieces, with 50 units getting a specialized serial treatment. This exterior swatch gives you a preview of the art inside. Open it up and reveal the full amazing artwork. Just like our original ETB playmat, these fold up flat and fast. Plus you can connect our deck box and dice box and carry all your gear and go. New designs will be released every few months, so follow us at Heavy Play LLC to make sure you never miss a drop. Not ready to give up your collection of traditional roll-up playmats? We've got you covered with the ETB Playmat 2. The one-piece design means there's no caps to lose. The wide front opening makes it easy to load in your playmat, whether you roll up rubber side in or rubber side out. The unique trapezoidal design helps prevent rolling and is super comfortable in your hand. Plus, with EquipMag magnets, you can attach our deck box and dice box and carry all your gear in a single hand. This is the ETB Playmat 2. Available now at heavyplay.com. This is the Heavy Play EquipMag system. It'll revolutionize the way you pack and play. Attach dice, bundle decks, connect to the playmat. EquipMag magnets are
With round number 4. Now we're gonna feature a game of Boros Energy against Jonathan, which we saw on the last round, playing his Esper Blink deck.
Yep.
And both of these players are currently 3-0, so it's a good chance that we get to see more of one of these two players.
Yeah.
Depending on the outcome of this one. And it's a local player versus a Gothenburg player.
Yeah, that's right.
Since Gustav is something of a, well, what to say, he's the local top player, I'd say.
Yeah, absolutely. I would consider him one of the best players at least in Western Sweden, probably in the entirety of Sweden, especially for being so young. Gustav is only 17 years old, and he has played in a lot of. He played in Antwerp recently.
Yeah.
He's been to Liverpool this year and played, and made very good results.
Yeah.
And he's also the #1 leader of the EUL 2025 league.
Yeah.
With over 500 points over place number 2.
Yeah. I mean, it's not just the fact that he's a great player. He's also a very frequent player. He plays so much Magic. There's such a, despite the age, I think he has more hours Magic played than most of the people in this room.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, he plays basically every format, and he plays a lot of online, and he goes to the tournaments, and he plays as well.
Yeah.
So, and I mean, Jonathan and Gustav have played each other a lot, since both are very experienced players, very good players.
Yeah.
And since they are from kind of the same area, they usually go into the top 8 of tournaments together.
Yeah. And I mean, in quite a recent posting, also Jonathan is the current Swedish champion for Legacy.
Yeah.
And I don't remember how highly Gustav placed in the same tournament, but I don't think he had a poor posting. He just didn't make it to the top cut.
No, actually, he didn't attend because the Swedish Legacy Nationals was at the same time as, I believe, the Liverpool GP or something.
Oh yeah. It crashed with that one, yeah.
Yeah. So he wasn't able to attend that one.
No.
So I was actually the local top placing for the Nationals, finishing at place 21, I believe.
Yeah.
But yeah.
That's not too poor. Only probably one good game away from actually making the top cut.
Yeah. My last round was the deciding one for me and another guy about place 9.
Oh.
So yeah.
Man, that would because your opponent then placed 9, whereas you went down to 21. Okay.
Yep.
Damn.
So
That is such a heartbreak when you wind up just short of the cut.
Yeah, I believe his finishing score would have been 6-2, and didn't make the top 8. So that was harsh for him.
Yeah.
But yes, getting into the game.
Yeah. And I think we have similar expectations to last time we saw Boros Energy against the Blink deck, but Jonathan really performed better than the other Blink deck.
Yeah.
Because the other one was Jeskai Blink and this is Esper Blink.
Yeah.
So I don't know if the suite of removal he has is what sets them apart, or if or what's the big difference, so to speak, between Jeskai and Esper. Because
Yeah, well, I think that the Jeskai Blink fights a lot on the stack, whereas Jonathan removes everything that's on the board. He doesn't play any counter spells at all. He plays his Solitude, his Fatal Push, his Prismatic Endings. That's how he controls the game.
Yeah.
But we saw, last round he went up against Boros Energy. Now we have another player with, I believe, almost identical list.
Yeah. Because Gustav didn't have the spicy one of Mana Tide, I assume.
He didn't. Instead, he chose to play the one of Lightning Bolt. So I believe that's one of the only differences in their deck buildings.
Yeah. Which which pet card you choose to bring in.
Yeah.
Because I mean the mana tithe against the Jeskai Blink deck was so brutal.
Yeah.
This seems to be quite a good opener.
Yeah, absolutely.
The question here, though, is since we can't really know what Jonathan has on his hand currently, is he more afraid of a Ragavan or is he more afraid of the value of a Guide of Souls?
I'm not sure. He probably has removal in hand, so he shouldn't be super concerned about anything. But I still think that the Ragavan is the more powerful card here.
Yeah.
Going for the Galvanic wouldn't be too outrageous either. But yes, it's the Ragavan.
Yeah. Don't want to leave that to chance.
Yeah, because as we saw in the last game, the Galvanics can really interrupt you when you try to ephemerate your creatures.
Yeah, that triple Galvanic play seems so brutal.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
And I know that Gustav just came from a really tense game where he was able to win in the last time round by, I think, exactly 1 damage. Through some interesting lines with exiling his Seasoned Pyromancer from the graveyard and shooting with Goblin Bombardment to get lethal.
And here we have Jonathan then with an Overlord. Let's see what he finds.
Yeah. Overlord has been an interesting card for me. I didn't think way too much when I saw it at first, but it gives a lot of value. It fills your grave, and in this deck where he plays a bunch of Boggart Trawlers and the Witch Enchanters, it can even basically get you a land to hand.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's, especially with Thalia as well, for just the value of blinking it, and the fact that it doesn't take from the four cards it mills, it takes from anything in your yard. It just gives you so much value when you draw it later in the game as well.
Yeah. And it can even bring your Teferi back to your hand, because it can return a Planeswalker. Only thing it can't return is itself, because it's an avatar.
Yeah. And so far, well, I don't know if there's been any avatars in the talks for what is playable in Modern. So I assume that so far it's not gotten any new, how to put it, bad synergies.
No, I don't think so. The only thing is itself and the other overlords. I've seen some Jeskai lists running the blue one.
Yeah. Yeah, the Belmark one.
Yeah. So we see the Galvanic that Jonathan knew of.
Yeah.
Played on the Thalia, and he ephemerates it in response.
Yeah. And there is a chance that. Interesting.
So do we currently have a full read of Gustav's hand? We don't, right? He has the Flage.
Yeah, the Flage should be the only known card currently in Gustav's hand, I think. Because the Guide of Souls, 2 lands, Ragavan got missing, Galvanic is gone, yeah. Yeah, we should be down to, there's a Flage in hand.
Yeah.
Because I'm simply assuming here that Gustav did not play a land that wasn't previously known about.
No, he did not.
No. Emperor Bone steals a Ragavan.
Yeah, and then blinks the Overlord. So he's going to get a 5/5 in play and be able to get some more card advantage. We see double Solitude in hand as well.
Yeah. And the fact that failure grows whenever you blink your own stuff is, man, the amount of value is so high. And here we have the part about actually getting your lands set up by the Overlord.
Yeah. So he gets the Boggart.
Yeah.
I think Gustav was stuck on lands and he realized that a 5/5 isn't really something that he can handle. So we go directly into game 2.
Yeah.
And I think that's a good skill that these experienced players learn, is that knowing when to scoop. Just so that you can have more time in the coming games, because this matchup can be really grindy and take a lot of time.
Yeah.
So for the sideboarding, what can Gustav bring in to make this matchup better?
Well, the question is, because I have a hard time getting a good read on the Legend of Roku.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a good burst of card draw immediately.
Yeah.
But then the question comes, because I don't think mode 2 on Roku is very impactful.
Yeah, getting 1 mana is yeah. It's a middle chapter where you basically do nothing.
Yeah, it's not terrible, it's not great. It's there, and the question is then if we're gonna see those, because once again it's a card when it flips, and if it's not handled, it runs away with the game. But at the same time, it is pushable.
Yeah.
So I don't know about that one. Maybe because it's one of the few ways for him to generate card advantage outside of the Seasoned Pyromancer.
Yeah, and I think that's something that he's really gonna need, because Jonathan is gonna try to run him out of resources. So getting those 3 impulse draws could be what he needs if they go to a late game.
Yeah. And I don't really see how, because Jonathan, from what I've seen earlier at least, maybe has purges in his sideboard, but I don't know how many options he has for handling something when it's on the board. That's an enchantment.
Yeah.
I assume he has something for the Goblin Bombardment.
Yeah, well, he has the 4 Witch Enchanters.
Oh, yeah. He plays 4 of them?
Yeah, he plays 4 of them. But I think it's going to be the same board as we saw last time.
Yeah.
It's going to be 4 Wrath of the Skies that are coming in and 1 Prismatic Ending.
Yeah.
That's what he took in last game, and yeah, seemed to work.
It's probably his game plan against this. I mean, Boros Energy is still... it's no longer number 1 for Modern, but it's still one of the top contenders, so you need to have a plan for it.
Yeah. So
I don't see the Clarion Conquerors coming in.
No. Yeah, the only thing that it works against is the flipped Ajani. Because it doesn't say enchantment.
Yeah. If it had said enchantment, the card would have seen a lot more play, I think.
Yeah. So I believe those 5 cards are coming in for Wrath, 1 Prismatic Ending, and he's probably going to board this same as he did last time, with 2 Teferi, 2 Flicker Wisp, and a Ember of Bones.
I mean, it seems fair, but that is... Because he's not bringing any Graveyard Hate. Because I'm thinking the bone is one of the few tools he has for handling, or making sure that Flage doesn't come back.
Yeah.
But 1 is perhaps enough.
Yeah. Well, he plays the 3 Emperors. They're kind of
3 of them,
situated in a weird way. But yeah, so he's going to have 2 left in deck, as well as the Boggart Trawler.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's not without tools to handle it. It's just... It's not the most important part of the matchup.
Yeah.
It's much more important making sure that the Boros Energy doesn't have too much density on board, so that when they have a Goblin Bombardment, they just kill you.
Yeah. You know, making sure that you get rid of the Ragavans, the Ocelot Prides, the Ajani.
Yeah. And also, Wrath of the Sky does handle the bombardment, right?
It does.
Yeah.
It takes everything except for Planeswalkers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Flip the Johnny is safe.
Flip the Johnny is safe. Yeah. But we're in game 2.
Yeah.
Gustav starts off with a Guide of Souls.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's also a card that...
And it's basically the same start again, but...
yeah.
But instead, this time, the hand is very different from Gustav.
Yeah, but it feels like a solid hand. I mean,
Yeah.
we're probably going to see the soul get grabbed, the guide.
There is also a chance to remove one of the...
One of the Galvanics.
Yeah, because based on previous experience, if Gustav manages to draw a 3rd Galvanic, there is a chance that Jonathan just loses the round to that again.
Yeah, well, the thing is that Galvanic is a reactive spell. So if Jonathan just doesn't do anything at all. They are dead cards in hand.
Yeah, absolutely.
So therefore, I think.
And also the risk of letting Gustav keep his guide is of course reaching 3 energy and starting to outpace you.
Yeah.
But when he had a second thought, sees the choice to first remove a guide is very, very, very safe.
Yeah. Gustav is kind of out of cards and already in top deck mode.
Yeah. So in this case, we can actually hope that he has brought in the sagas.
Yeah.
As a way to actually get back in the drawing position, or sorry, in the position where he can make multiple plays.
Yeah, but that's still 2 cards needed. Because he needs a land and the castable saga.
Man, that flage on the top was very nice.
That Ragavan seems to open. But is there a Solitude in hand?
Yeah.
So it's a dashed Ragavan.
Yep. I mean, Dash Ragavan is safer against certain cards.
Yeah.
I see a Solitude from my perspective at least.
Yeah.
If he has... The problem here is he knows Gustav has the second Galvanic in hand, right?
Yeah.
So he can't just Solitude blink it.
Yeah, so I think it's just going to play the Solitude, let it go to graveyard.
Yeah.
And Gustav can keep his Galvanic. Unless he really wants to make Guide of Souls into a 3/3. Then he can decide to Galvanic it and not shoot it for any damage, just to get 3 energy.
Yeah. Which would then allow him to make whatever's left into a flyer.
Yeah.
Is it land number 3 he wants to keep, or is it failure? This is actually an interesting decision point.
Yeah.
He's skipping a land.
Yeah, throwing away the Witch Enchanter to exile the Ragavan.
Yeah. And Gustav goes back up to 20.
Yeah. Also, so this is kind of what I meant when we talked about the sideboards, is that Jonathan is running him out of resources, and that's when you would really need a Roku.
Yeah.
He has land number 3 in hand. He just drew another Solitude. So if he decides to play Solitude during Gustav's turn, he has the Quantum to draw 2 cards, then later on his turn, to fill up the hand again.
Yeah, odds here is he's going to play the failure just to see if he can...
Yeah, I think he wants the pitch material, but we see the 3rd Solitude hit hand.
Yeah. Unless Gustav gets something going here, he's going to be in for a rough one.
Yeah, gets another Ragavan that he's trying to dash.
Yeah.
But, yeah, we're going to see another Solitude. Or just the failure to block, and then keep Solitude.
Yeah, it's time for the good doggo to be an Ambush Viper.
Yeah.
There is a chance also here that he will pitch a Solitude to cast a Solitude, just so he can get the value from Quantum Riddler on his turn.
Yeah.
Depending on how Gustav responds to this one. Yeah, and eating a free Guide of Souls seems pretty good, unless Gustav wants to offer up another one of his cards.
Yeah, I believe Gustav said that he wants to move to damage, so now is the time for Jonathan to take his decide. Yeah.
And it's a land.
It's always a land.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he has dashed it.
So he decides to keep the Solitudes.
Yeah, because, well, at the same time here, just...
Yeah, play Quantum, link it with failure.
Yeah. Gustav holding on to everything here is a good choice for his sake.
Yeah, but we know that Gustav still has a Galvanic in hand.
Yeah.
So he will probably not let Jonathan Blink list.
Yeah. There's a low chance of it. The question here is if Jonathan wants to play the Emperor of Bones as well, just have more things on the board to present something in actually threatening the life total.
Yeah. We're gonna see Emperor.
Yeah.
So cards left in hand are 2 Solitudes.
Yeah.
So I feel like this is difficult for Gustav because you want to discharge the Folio so that Jonathan can't draw cards.
Yeah.
But you also want to get rid of the Emperor so that next turn you can play your Flage from graveyard.
Yeah.
And that's what we're gonna see.
Yeah. Yeah, hitting that Flage off of Elegant Parlor was a good one.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, Flage coming in here and killing the Folio.
Yep.
So 6/6 versus 4/6 in play, but we know that Jonathan has the Solitude, and next turn he can hard cast it to kill the Flage.
But he's gonna pitch instead.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Why would you do that?
Maybe he's trying to preserve his life total at the same time, because he is all the way down to 8 at this point.
Yeah.
But it wasn't a hasted. Oh yeah, because he gets to draw an additional in his draw step with the Quantum Riddler as well.
Yeah, that's right. So he got a land and Prismatic Ending.
Yeah.
So that's the cards in hand. Oh, that's a
Witch Enchanter.
Witch Enchanter. Yeah. He's gonna play it as a creature.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. What can Gustav really have here? Except for Legend of Roku.
Well, I mean, at the same time here, there's the Bolt. So now a Dash Dragavan actually gets through.
Yeah. And I mean, Gustav is at 25.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I'm assuming he wants to fetch for some type of, the last remaining Surveil land in his deck, I assume, since one is in exile and one is on the play.
Yeah. That's right. Just to make sure that Gustav doesn't get anything too good.
Yeah. Don't want to give Gustav too much free value here.
Yeah.
Because the question is the card that he's looking at better than giving him something that he doesn't know what it is?
I believe it is a Quantum on the top. I think it looked like it for a short shirt. Yeah, they wanted Judge call.
Yeah.
So what is the Judge call about, do you think?
I'm actually...
I think it is that it is a Quantum, and he's wondering if Gustav can warp it, and then whose exile does it go to?
That's an interesting question, because I do... Because the Quantum we have here doesn't have the reminder text for how warping works, does it?
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Could you just pull up I wonder, because depending on how the wording, it could be like Evoke, where you can evoke it from exile.
So what warp says is you may cast this card from your hand for its warp cost.
So from your hand.
Oh, yeah, so they can't warp from exile.
Yeah.
So placing a Quantum would be good.
Yeah, and the main reason for this line of questioning, of course, is the fact that Gustav does get a treasure from the Ragavan and could have paid for the warp if he was able to cast it for warp.
Yeah.
But since it requires the card to be in your hand, he will not be able to.
Yeah. And it has to go through the warp reflexive trigger, right, in order for it to be castable from exile.
If it's just exiled, it's just exiled.
Yeah.
A card with warp cannot innately be cast from exile.
Yeah.
Otherwise, all cards with warp would have been food chain.
Yeah, you're right.
food chain would have become a deck again.
Yeah, getting infinite quantum riddlers seems good.
That would have been some some powerful stuff.
Yeah. But I mean, Jonathan is low on life.
Yeah. But now with his 4th Solitude in hand,
Yeah.
this Ragavan is not going to get through again.
Yeah, and unless Gustav has another Galvanic, we're going to see Jonathan being able to gain a bit of life.
Yeah.
So we see Hardcast Solitude. Number
Yeah.
4.
Yeah.
That is, that's a hard blow.
Yeah, that is tough. Yeah.
And I think this really showcases the strength of Jonathan's deck. Just being able to constantly remove whatever is in play, and then you use your Quantum Riddlers and Overlords just to continue gaining cards.
Yeah, it's also a strong argument for why Quantum Riddler is such a messed up magic card when your draw step is improved by it. If you just keep casting the spells in your hand, the value in just a single quantum here has really kept Jonathan not just in the game but probably winning him the game.
Yeah. So we see Ephemerate on the Quantum.
Yeah.
Drawing back, drawing 2.
Yeah.
And a Flicker Wisp if he wants to do it again.
Yeah. He could also Flicker Wisp the solid. No, he wants to draw more cards.
Yeah. Goes to end step, gets it back, draws 1 card.
Yeah.
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 And that's game.
Yeah.
So I think,
Blood Mood and a land. That's not the funniest draws to have in this situation.
yeah. Yeah, so Jonathan didn't get the 4 Wrath of the Skies that he boarded in.
Yeah.
But he got all 4 of his Solitudes, and that did the work for him.
That does it. That does it.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's really interesting though. This matchup is so, as I think I talked about in the previous games with Boros Energy, the fact that you need your starting 7 needs to be so strong, in order to win against these grindier matches. And as you said, he did the same thing again.
Yeah.
He boarded in the 4 Wraths and the Prismatic Ending. He did get the Prismatic though.
I believe he got 1 additional Prismatic, because he plays 1 main and 1 in sideboard.
Yeah. And we saw at least 1 Prismatic in this game where he removed the cat.
Yeah. And did he board out 2 Teferi, 2 Flicker Wisp, 1...
Yeah.
No, 1 Ephemerate instead.
Yeah. Interesting.
So, was there some difference in Gustav and Ludwig's decks? Or was it just that Jonathan felt that he needed more against the Flage?
Perhaps it is the Flage that causes this. I'm not sure.
Yeah. And it could also be since Gustav has 5 removal spells.
Yeah.
The Ephemerate doesn't really work as well, especially with the Solitudes, since he can bolt them in response.
Yeah, well, technically he has 8 with the Threebs as well.
Yeah.
7,
Yeah.
math. And I mean, and you have bombardments, so there are more lines of this.
Yeah.
Because the disruptive nature of just being able to bombardment away, for example, Ophelia before she goes to combat, and being able to, well, remove a bunch of things that just are harmful for your deck's plan.
Yeah. And I feel like what I've learned most from these games that I've seen Jonathan play is that just getting a quantum on board is almost enough. Because it's so difficult for the Boros Energy to deal 6 damage to a creature.
Yeah. I mean, this was probably why, especially since it really has to have enough energy to begin with. Sort of like in the situation we had here at the end, Gustav had 3 energy floating around. So if he had drawn a galvanic discharge, he could have killed it.
Yeah.
But when you only have that 1 discharge and your opponent could just cast an ephemerate in response, you basically just sunk all of your hopes and dreams into that. When Jonathan is ahead in cards, the chances that he has an ephemerate or some other type of answer increases. It becomes a very, very hard to win game state.
Yeah.
But it was a very interesting game. I like Jonathan's take. The fact that the Thoughtseize disruption is really what sets it apart from the Jeskai deck.
Yeah.
The ability to just sort of reduce whatever fancy 7 or 6 the Boros energy kept. You just remove the best pieces in it against whatever hand you had. And I mean, especially here in game 2 when he had 2 Thoughtseizes, that really just strips away any chance of Gustav really getting the velocity he needs to put enough pressure for Jonathan to start to have to play a very, very difficult game.
Yeah. And it felt like Gustav already had a fairly slow hand. He had 2 Galvanic, 2 Guide of Souls.
Yeah.
It's probably not what you want to keep, but maybe he felt like he had to.
Yeah, you can't really go to a 5 in this scenario especially because Jonathan kept a 7, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So going to a 5 against a 7 in a matchup where you know your opponent has a lot of card draw, has a lot of value. I mean, if he went to a 5 and faced against double Thoughtseize, he would just have lost basically round 2.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you go down to 5, you play land spell. Jonathan plays a Thoughtseize. You're down to 2 cards before your second turn begins.
Yeah, and then facing the second Thoughtseize when you probably played land, maybe spell, you're down to 0 cards or possibly a land in hand.
Yeah.
It's not really a winnable position unless those 2 cards were like the best in the entire deck, and I don't even know what Boros Energy could have had with that. That was good enough.
No. And I felt like that was really what Jonathan played off of. Was that he runs you out of resources, and then he just keeps that grasp on you that he always has more cards, and whatever you play, it will not come into play, or if it does, it gets instantly removed.
Yeah. Because I mean, what was the most? And it should be noted here that the dashing of Ragavan was quite relevant in the fact that it stops prismatic ending being a relevant removal against it. You can't wrath it. So the amount of things that can stop the Ragavan reduces a lot by just keeping it dashed instead of actually casting it out there.
Yeah.
Whereas in the matchup of Jeskai and Boros Energy, we saw that the Ragavan, when paired with a bunch of removal, the Galvanics and so on, when it just keeps accruing value, so powerful.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I don't know what sort of hand Boros Energy needs to keep against this type of deck, because it seems like the favor really is in the Esper deck when it comes to matchup.
Is it like 2 lands and 5 1-drops? Is that what you want?
Maybe, but you want 5 1-drops that are where it's a hard choice on what to Thoughtseize.
Yeah, it's like 2 Guide of Souls, 2 Ocelot Pride, 1 Galvanic.
Yeah, that would be a hard choice, and also the fact that you get a bit of information gleaned from the choices your opponent makes.
Yeah.
Sort of like in game 1, if he would have ripped the discharge, it's a clear sign that he wants to play a failure to block things.
Yeah. We just got a question whether we can get something other than Blink on stream. We can try.
Yeah. And it should be noted that the Boros Energy deck was the main reason for the matchup that we saw this game.
Yeah.
So he just happened to be paired up against Blink. But we'll see if we can attempt to avoid Blink. Did we get a second?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna get a bit of a different matchup, hopefully, or is it another blink deck?
Don't know.
We're about to find out. So we're gonna take
It's domain Sue against something else.
Okay, so we got domain Sue against something. Do we know which players?
Should be Eric.
Eric against.
You can check it in event deck.
Yeah, right.
So we're gonna get Eric against.
Eric against Emily. Oh, so that's Domain Sue versus Simic something combo?
I don't. This sounds like a very different matchup.
Yeah, so we're not going to see Blink. We're going to see probably a bunch of shenanigans.
Yeah.
We have the Grand Blood.
Oh, is it the one where was it you or was it Werner that didn't know how the deck won?
Yeah, I didn't, but
Yeah.
but I guess I guessed myself too that it would be some kind of loop with Pyrite Spellbomb or Ursa Saga constructs, and I talked to the player and they said that yep, that's right.
Oh.
But I don't understand how it functions. I see how it wins,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Let's see, and domain so goes over there.
Yeah, and Domain Sue by Eric, who's a local player, and I
Yeah.
believe Emily is from Gothenburg.
More than I know, I gotta say. I don't play Modern in Gothenburg area, so I really don't know which players we have there.
Yeah.
But this is going to be a wildly different game. I'm so interested to see if the Pirate Spellbomb plan works, or
Yeah.
what goes down here.
Because yeah, you are playing the Shifting Woodland, who can turn into Ursa Sagas.
I mean, Shifting Woodlands could turn into the Patron as well.
It can, yeah. So
Yeah.
so these
What was the archetype for Emily?
Simic something combo.
I mean, technically it's banned, isn't it? Because Tameshi's activated is
Yeah, it is.
a white ability.
So it's an artifact Soul Cauldron combo.
I guess you can call this a truly rogue list.
Yeah. This is the rogue lists that people have wanted. So, to quickly summarize the deck, it's playing Emery, Tamio, and Tameshi, paired with the Patron of the Moon. Patron of the Moon is not a very played card. It's a 7-mana 5/4 with flying and a Moon Folk offering.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, for the people that played Kamigawa back in, what is it, 09?
yeah.
Or
Yeah.
is it earlier? I think it's earlier, sorry. It's like 03 for Kamigawa original?
Yeah, something like that.
Um,
But it has the activated ability to, for 1 mana, put up to 2 lion cards from your hand into play tapped. And that's what you probably want under a Cauldron or as your Shifting Woodland copy.
Yeah. And they're currently 1-1 in games.
Yeah, they
So
are.
we're gonna see their final bout.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, so the deck is playing Lotus Bloom, which is really good with Tameshi.
Yeah.
And then a bunch of 0 mana things and Pirate Spellbomb. It's an interesting deck, for sure.
Yeah, I'm so interested to see in how the combo functions in. Did Eric just cut after the after Emily cut?
I'm not sure. That would be interesting. The reverse cut.
Yeah, I don't think that's okay.
Yeah.
This looks like a very keepable hand from Eric here, since he has the
He has
1 or 2 Flages and the Guild Pact.
Yeah, he has the Leyline Binding, Ragavan, and Flage, as well as 3 lands.
Yeah.
So I think.
Yeah, for the Domain Sue, I can't think of a much better hand than that.
Yeah, no.
And then we have Gran Gran on the screen. Should be noted that there is 4 copies of Gran Gran in this deck as well.
There is, but there's no lessons in the deck, so it's just for the draw card, discard a card.
Yeah, which is important here because since the game plan is to put a patron of the moon in the graveyard, just the ability to loot becomes very important.
Yeah. And I feel like if I would be Eric right here, even if I have the open deck list, I have no idea what I'm playing against.
This is a start.
Yeah. Yeah, so Grand Crown is a 1-mana legendary, so it enables Mox Amber immediately.
Yeah, and also with the 2 Mox and Emery is also 1 blue.
Yeah. So that was one of the turn 1s.
Yeah. And I mean, well, somehow technically Emily's deck does contain, what is it, that total of 8 copies of a 1 blue legendary. Technically, Emery could become 1 blue if you have 2 affinity.
Yeah.
So there are a total of 12 playable 1-drops when it comes to enabling your Mox.
Yeah. I mean, I think the play from Eric, it looks fancy, but is it good to use your fetch to tap for mana instead of thinning out your deck? Because I don't think that HP is going to be too important in this matchup.
Well, there is, depending on, I mean, you lose the opportunity to do the surveilling.
Yeah.
But there is a chance for Eric here as well to just fetch before his draw step, and as long as he fetches something untapped, he hasn't really lost the thinning of the deck aspect of that.
Yeah.
But I mean, in all honesty, what Eric wants to see currently seems like if he sees a sign of Draco here, that would be very powerful.
Yeah. Does he have anything that's really good against what Emily's doing? He has Wrath of the Skies. Seems like a good card.
Yeah.
Surgical to remove the important pieces. We see Otawara on the ley line.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Trading away the Ragavan.
That is also interesting. The whole part of Otawara going down to a single blue based on how many legendary creatures are in play.
Yeah. So Eric has double fetch up. If he wants to, he can leyline binding this turn, getting the Triome and a Temple Garden.
Yeah.
Because he's playing the Sanders Lounge. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so he could still fix his domain from the 2 fetches he has.
Yeah.
There's a Sanders Lounge, and he's fetching again.
Yeah. Does he want to remove the Emery, or what are we doing? Or does he just get... Yeah, so it's Temple Garden.
So I'm assuming it's the ley line here.
Yeah.
Because the question here is, do you take a Mox or do you take Emery? Because, I mean, the fear is that Emery is going to run away with the game, I guess.
Yeah. Well, like, Emery's usually so much value.
Yeah.
So, and a Mox is very replaceable.
Yeah, especially here since now neither Mox is active.
Yeah.
But as stated, I think that Emily's deck had a lot of options.
Yeah. I have no idea where we are right now. I believe we are in Eric's end step. Because Emily just fetched for a surveil.
Yeah. No, I think we're in Emily's turn.
Oh.
That was the fetch for turn.
Oh.
Because Emily's empty-handed.
That's not good.
No.
That makes Eric very favored.
Yeah, especially now with a 5-power creature in play.
Yeah. And he has the Mystical Dispute.
The Haywire Might. That one is interesting though.
Yeah, but do you really want to interact with it? You can't.
Emily has a green source as well
Yeah.
in the hedge maze there.
Yeah, the Mox Opal is now active.
Yeah. So it depends a lot here. Because, I mean, there is an argument that you want Emery back. Unfortunately, no, the consign doesn't help here. Or sorry, the consign can only remove the gaining life part from Haywire. Because I'm thinking you can do the block and then sacrifice the Haywire to remove the ley line.
Yeah.
Get Emery back, get a new mill 4.
Can you consign the reflexive trigger from Leyline to give the card back?
No.
No.
Then you would have to counter the initial entry to the battlefield.
All right.
Because it's the difference between Fiend Hunter effects and this type of linked ability.
Yeah. So do we see block and then sacrifice?
I assume.
So Emery comes back, mills cards. Should mill cards? Yeah,
Doesn't
or-
mill cards.
Yeah.
If you counter it.
Yeah. And then it
Leyline number 2.
immediately gets it back. Yeah. So Emily's still empty on cards.
Yeah.
Looks rough right now. And it's a 3-turn clock in play.
Yeah.
Yeah, another Emery.
That's a good top deck.
Yeah. Sure is.
We have Malevolent Number, Shifting, and 2 artifacts from the look of it.
Yeah. Does she have any way to get lands back from the graveyard?
6, I think, takes up any... No, from among them.
Yeah. So 6 can't bring them back. So the shifting woodland is gone.
Yeah, so the Shifting Woodland plan is away.
Yeah. No, not really.
Because there's no sideboard plan to fix this either, right?
No endurance or anything.
Yeah.
Huh.
Interesting. Tamir Go. Lightning Bolt. Yeah.
It feels like he has the answer for everything right now.
Yeah.
And just keep hitting for 5, and he has.
Yeah. Discards Mystical Dispute to draw more cards. I mean, that looks very brutal.
Yeah. Does he do anything? I mean, Emily's at 5.
Yeah. And I see a Lightning Bolt. Is that a third
Yeah.
binding in hand as well?
Yeah, bolt and binding.
Yeah, I don't see how Emily gets out of this one.
Yeah,
It's Gran Bolt.
Gets removed.
Yeah.
And then that's game.
Yeah. Shame.
Yeah. Sure, they lost a bunch of cards in the beginning.
Yeah.
And then was never able to get any sort of advantage back again.
Yeah. And just keeping Gran away seemed very important against this deck.
Yeah.
But very interesting to see such a different matchup from what we've seen earlier today.
Yeah. And it was kind of unfortunate to not be able to see how the deck works and wins. But
Yeah, because obviously Emily's got a round.
yeah.
But the question is was it round 1 Emily won, or was it round 2? Because it feels like post sideboarding, Eric's deck really adds a lot of options to fight the deck between Mystical Disputes and Wear and Tear, as
Yeah.
we can see here on the board.
Emily must have won game 1 because she started this game. Right? So she must have lost game 2. I think.
Dice roll? Question mark?
No, this is game 3.
Yeah. But I'm thinking in their bout.
Yeah.
So the question is, did she sneak in with a deck that Eric wasn't prepared to face and just comboed him game 1, or was it post sideboarding that? Interesting that the gatekeepers all went out.
Yeah.
They don't feel very strong in this matchup, I assume.
Yeah, I guess you take away the Emery mill but that's about it.
And I mean, seemingly it could be an upside to remove that from Emery.
Yeah.
Because if Emery, for example, here, I mean, did remove the shifting woodland.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So,
It's,
what a different type of game.
Tycker du som det?
Yeah.
But at the same time, it features what Magic sort of falls down to many times: who has the most removal and a threat.
Yeah. So we saw. Yeah, well, that's basically what Eric played. He played his Kavu,
Yeah.
and then he had removals, and that was enough.
Indeed. I mean, the Cavo also is a 5/5, so it's a fast clock,
Yeah.
especially at the 2 mana cost.
Yeah, and it gives him a lot of card selection to discard a card, draw a card each turn, to just keep having the correct spells in hand.
How is it? It also has a graveyard hate mode, right? Isn't it one of the
It can exile one card when it attacks.
on attack, right?
Yeah. And it could also... Yeah, that's what it does. Discard a card, draw a card, or exile one card from a graveyard.
Yeah. But I mean, when you're facing this type of combo deck that really, really, really wants to have a specific card in the yard, it makes him somewhat more favorable in the matchup since he has some sort of interaction with the graveyard. The question is, of course, how fast does he need to deploy Graveyard Hate in the matchup? We didn't really get to see how fast Emily's deck pivots into doing combo lines.
Yeah.
So it's a bit hard to tell how fast of a combo deck it is. Because in a sense it reads as a deck that could combo quite early if Grand discards the correct card, and then you just have the... I got the Soul Cauldron.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think we're gonna cut to commercials for a bit, and then
One thing.
yeah,
We actually have to break the stream for a few seconds, then go live again.
yeah,
That's because of a limit runtime
Yeah.
through in software.
okay.
So,
So we're gonna have a.
we will still have a break though.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but so we're ending the stream and we're restarting the stream then.
Yeah, a couple of seconds.
Yeah. So we'll be right back with the stream, but we're gonna come back to commercials, I assume.
Yeah.
Excellent. So don't go anywhere. We're gonna keep streaming today's event. We still have round number 5 to look forward to, and then we have the top 8. So
No,
there's
it's 6 rounds.
6 rounds.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because we were 33 players in the end.
Yeah.
Because one of the 34 didn't show, I assume. So we're just playing 6 rounds of Magic, yeah, and then the top 8.
Yeah.
So we have 2 more rounds of Swiss, and then we have the 3 rounds of finals.
Yeah.
So
So we'll see you in a bit.
Yeah.
Thank you.